I received a chat with the phone number ends in 9742. Give me a moment. It always disappears. 837. Okay, so we are conducting the arraignment. We waive the formal reading. Defendant pleads not guilty, and not guilty plea shall enter. And I've confirmed his address. I have his phone number. Is assigned counsel requested?
He is requesting.
Okay. Do you work, sir? Mr.
Yeah,
George, do you work?
Yes,
What
I
do
run
you
my
do?
own business.
What's the business?
I'm a landscaper.
Okay, so this is your high season.
You could say that I'm just starting.
Okay. All right, the request for assigned counsel is granted. And what do you have to say about bond and bond conditions?
He was here timely. He's 18 years old. He hasn't any prior contact. He's YTA eligible if they ended up with this charge. And based on that, I think he would be eligible for a personal bond. If there is, I don't know who the alleged complainant is, but he would agree to no contact with the complainant.
Okay, the court is setting a $5,000 personal bond with the following conditions. You have to personally appear for any and all court events, whether that be an exam, further arraignments, trial, sentencing, pretrial conference. If there's something scheduled on this case, you have to be there. If it's by Zoom or in person as ordered by the court. You have to abide by any judgment entered in this case and surrender to serve any sentence imposed. You shall not leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. You shall not commit any crime while released. You shall immediately notify the court in writing of any change of address from Symes Street. Do you live by yourself or do you live with your parents?
Yeah, I live with my mom.
Okay. And or the telephone number ending in 9742. How old is he, sir, Mr. Steinberg?
18.
Okay, so he shall not use alcohol, marijuana, or any other illegal controlled substance. You're going to be supervised by pretrial services. You have to check in with them one time per week. Do you have a piece of paper or a way to take down a number, whether it be in your phone? The phone number for that is 248-451-2316. 248-451-2316. You have to contact pretrial services by Tuesday, July 22nd, 2025 at 3:00 p.m. to set up supervision. Okay, you are not to assault, harass, intimidate, beat, wound, or threaten the person with initials BAB, that's the owner of the house where the alleged incident occurred, and or her son, Cameron. Her first name is Beth, the mother. The son is Cameron. You are not to assault, harass, intimidate, or beat them. You shall have no contact with the mother and or her son, nor shall you have a third party contact them. You shall not there's no drive-bys, okay? There's no social media contact. There's no social media posts to them, about them. You are to completely go silent, go dark, and distance yourself from these two individuals in every way possible. Do you understand that, Mr. George?
I understand.
Okay. So if you're in a romantic relationship with somebody and you don't like somebody in their past, you're going to have to figure out a different way to deal with those emotions other than interfacing, contacting them, driving by the house, or doing what is alleged in this case. Okay. That territory is hands off with them in every respect that you can think of. If I'm not verbalizing it, but you think it, it's no. And you do something, it's a violation of this bond. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
Every which way possible. Any creative way, any friend, any burner phone, smoke signal, pigeon message, all banned by this. Do you understand that?
Yes.
These people are to be left alone and to live in peace. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, you are not to enter upon the premises of 2301 Vincetta Boulevard in Royal Oak, Michigan. You are not to be within a 3-block radius of 2301 Vincetta Boulevard. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Now that we have a clear understanding of that, we will set a pretrial. You have Judge Meineke. That notice to appear will be sent to the Ferndale address. You will have assigned counsel representing you on that. Judge Meineke is doing his pretrials by Zoom to date. So you're probably going to have to Zoom in like you did today for the next court appearance. And so your next to-do thing that you have to do, other than listen to all the bond conditions that I did, especially leaving Beth and Cameron in peace and alone, is you have to contact pretrial services by July 22nd, 2025 at 3:00 p.m. Okay. The phone number, did I say it to you already?
Yes.
Okay. 248-451-2316. Okay, so your to-do list is to leave them alone, no contact, call pretrial services by Tuesday at 3:00, and to appear for your pretrial conference, and your attorney will coordinate that with you. Anything further requested or required on behalf of Mr. George?
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. George. This concludes your arraignment. You may leave the Zoom.
Can I ask you a question about the
Yes.
10 o'clock one very quickly? It said Roy Johnson. Did they waive off arraignment on Kramer?
No, I don't. I still have a 10:01 and a 10:16.
Okay. I already disclosed to, I can represent an arraignment. I have a significant conflict. She was a witness against her sister in another trespass, and I represented her sister. So I've already disclosed that to the.
Okay, well, we'll do it on the record.
Sure.
Oh,
Thanks.
okay, this is my informal.
All right, I'm gonna.
Okay, thank you. Wait, so Mr. Steinberg, your next one's at 10:01. We're looking for Mapp or Kramer.
Yes.
Okay,
ma'am.
and I have Miss Slappy here and I have the trooper. So let's call the cases. I'm going to stop this video. Calling the case of SP 4519391 and SP 4519391A. This is the state of Michigan versus Michaela Faye Slappy. Your appearance, please. First, we start with the trooper and then the defendant driver. Is the trooper here?
Yes, good morning.
Morning, how are you?
Doing good.
Are you able to start your video or are you in the car?
I'm in the car, but I can start it if you'd like.
Okay, yeah, please.
I'll-
Yes. Not yes. I didn't mean to say yeah. I meant to say yes. Sorry. Just committed my pet peeve. Okay. Good morning, trooper. Your name.
Good morning, Trooper Pat, Michigan State Police, Metro North
Okay.
Post.
Thank you. And defendant driver, your name.
Michaela Faye Slappy.
Okay, Ms. Slappy, this is the date and time set for the informal hearing on your tickets. You have 2 tickets and you have to make a choice on each ticket. Okay, so you can make a different choice for each one. You either have to admit responsibility where it goes to me to assess fines and costs. You can admit responsibility with explanation. That's where you admit you did what the ticket says you did. You give an explanation, you accept responsibility, you talk about what you learned, what was going on that day, how you treated the trooper. At the end of your explanation, the trooper he's not required to make a motion to amend the ticket to something less, either less fines and costs and or less points. He's the only person on the Zoom that can do something to you that may result in less points. I do not control any of the points. with the Secretary of State, I cannot tell the Secretary of State not to give you any points, okay? If you admit responsibility or admit responsibility with explanation, you do not have a right of an appeal. You may make a motion to set aside your party admission. You will have to post a bond. There's no guarantee that the motion will be granted. The third choice is you deny responsibility. That's where you're saying to the court and to the trooper, you didn't do what the ticket says you did. So if one of yours is disregard a traffic signal, you're saying, I didn't do that. At that point, we have an informal hearing. I swear in the trooper, I swear in you. I take testimony from the trooper. I take testimony from you. Any other evidence you'd like me to consider? The trooper has the last word. He has the burden of proof on behalf of the people of the state of Michigan to prove that you did what it says you did. The burden of proof is just a preponderance of the evidence. So if I prove that he just proved that you did what he says you did a little bit more than you did, then I have to find you responsible. If you go for an informal hearing, it's an all or nothing proposition. You'll either leave the hearing with the ticket exactly as written or with no ticket at all. At the end of the informal hearing, if either side does not like my ruling, you may appeal it to the trial court and have a new hearing. By proceeding today with an informal hearing, you give up your right to have this heard by a trial judge. I'm just a magistrate. You give up your right to be represented by an attorney. You're representing yourself, and or to have this matter decided by a jury. Having said all that, Ms. Slappy, on the disregard the traffic signal, what's your choice?
I admit responsibility.
Okay, with explanation?
Yes.
Yeah.
I admit responsibility.
Okay, and the failed to signal, do you admit responsibility with explanation on that? You may as well just give it a try to see what the trooper. Let's just give it a try. What
I'm
do you
not a
want?
person that makes excuses. I did it. Even with
That's the
me
first thing
explaining.
that, okay, so the first thing that troopers like is when you take accountability. So what was going on that day? What do you want the trooper to hear about you?
Well, when it was happening, I did tell him like my throat was like hurting. I don't want to even. I was rushing because I was trying to get back home. I don't know. I had a pineapple smoothie. I have reactions with that, but this time it was a little different. I shouldn't have. I mean, that's some dumb excuse, but I was trying to get home. That's
So you're
dumb.
just
I don't
panicked
wanna
in the
make-
car because you thought something medical was going on?
Yes,
How did you treat the trooper at the stop?
At the time, the trooper had told me, he said, you ran a red light. Now, I knew for a fact I didn't run a red light. So I did tell him, I said, I didn't. He said, you did run a red light. I said, I did not. I said, can you go back and run your cameras? And it was a little aggressive. That's how I talk. I'm used to being in court. I'm a case manager. So I'm a trooper. If I was aggressive, I apologize. But I knew I didn't run a red light. And you told me twice I did. I didn't. However,
I just
I
called
might-
you on disregarding a traffic signal and you said, I admit it.
Yes.
And I'm trying
So
to
I
give
admit
you, trying
responsibility.
to help you to see if you can do something. And now you're like, I didn't do it. You've already admitted you did it. What have you learned from this experience, if anything?
I've been driving. I'm sweating, guys. I don't like this. I don't get in trouble with the law. I've learned, like, you don't like this type of energy. You don't like this type of stuff, Kai. So just don't do it.
Okay, officer, anything you would like the court to consider on behalf of this defendant driver on the first ticket, disobeying a traffic signal?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any trouble in reducing it to something lesser.
Okay, what would you
I
like me? What would you like to motion?
I could leave that up to the court.
Oh, you got to make the motion.
We can drop it to something that does not give points.
No points is either impeding or limited access 1 to 5.
I'm good with limited access 1 to 5.
Okay, so he's amending this to running a red light, which I think is like 3 points, to a no point ticket. Any objection? Any
Your
objection,
Honor.
Ms. Slappy?
Your Honor, I didn't run a red light.
Okay, this is how I called the case and I said, what do you want to do on the disobeying the traffic signal? And you said, I did it. I admit I did it. I want to
Oh,
take
no, I thought you meant the
responsibility.
signal, like me signaling. I thought it said like failure to signal. But I'm
No,
not-
okay. So let's go to the other case first.
Okay.
Failed to signal. Is that the one you want to admit responsibility on with explanation?
Well, that's the one I thought you were talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, no, I was on the running the red light. Okay,
Oh, no, that one I was
let's
not.
clear up the record. Let's go to the failed to signal. That's not using your turn signal, your blinker. Is that what that means?
Yes.
Okay, what's your choice on this ticket, Miss Slappy?
I admit responsibility with explanation that
Okay, now what we've heard about the pineapple, what do you have to say about not using your turn signal?
I will make sure to always use it. As
Okay, on the fail to use the signal trooper, we're backtracking. She was confused what ticket we were on. What do you want to do, if anything, on this one?
I would like to just keep it as is and just help out with
Okay, so there's no
penalty.
motion. So that is, you're going to be found responsible for failure to signal. That's $130. How long do you need to pay?
like as far as the payment plan or just the whole thing.
I don't know if you can do a payment plan. You pay online or you send us a check. So how long do you need to come up with all the money?
I get paid on the 31st. Is that
Okay,
possible?
so I'll give 21 days. How about that? Does that work for you?
That's thank
You can pay online, you can mail us a check, you can come to the counter. Okay, now we're gonna go to your A case, 91A. That is disregarding a traffic signal. I've heard you say you didn't read the red light. What's your choice on that? He's already said in this hearing that he's willing to give you a break on this ticket. So if you don't want to take the break and you take a chance on an informal hearing, and if I find he proves that you ran a red light by just a little bit more, you will exit the hearing with a red light ticket. Now that is a lot of money. I forget. Failure to, I think that's 170 or something, but that's a lot of points. I think it's a 3-point ticket. Whereas he already basically said he'll give you
in the break.
a break to a 0-point ticket, but you don't have to take that. You can go for the informal hearing, which is a roll of the dice. That's all or nothing. You're going to leave with a ticket or no ticket. So what is your choice on that?
So if I accept responsibility to this ticket we're referring to, I'm saying that I did run the red light.
If you accept responsibility, he's going to make a motion like he did when we were confused to limited access 1 to 5, which is a 0-point ticket.
Okay, I will
It's just an
that.
amendment to do you a favor. It's doing you a solid. It's
accept the
showing you.
favor and I appreciate it. I'm taking it.
All right. You don't have to. You can have an informal hearing, which is all or nothing. So well,
Thank you.
you want to admit responsibility with explanation. Trooper, does the motion stand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. It's a limited access. Ma'am, do you admit responsibility for limited access 1 to 5?
I admit responsibility.
Okay.
For
That's $130. How long do you need to pay?
I'll just pay them
I'm going to
both.
give you the same 21 days. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Trooper. This concludes the informal hearing. You may both.
Wait, your magistrate, I have one quick question.
Yes.
So
Yes, ma'am.
as far as points, am I at 0?
0 on the one ticket. I don't know what the points are for failure to signal. I don't concern myself because I don't control that. Is it a point ticket? Failure to signal? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
It might say on the back of the ticket. So you'll have
Okay.
to see with the Secretary of State. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
You may both leave the Zoom. Thank you. Be safe on
Thank
the
you.
road, both of you. Take care.
Thank you.
It's fine.
Okay. Attorney Roy Johnson, are you appearing on behalf of someone today?
Sorry about that. I was notified by a client, Francis Kramer, Cramer.
Yeah, 1016.
Yeah, it's a 2005 case. I've tried to reach her this morning. Has she zoomed in?
Not yet.
Okay. How long will you wait for her? Because I have another court I have to be at 11.
What time was she set for?
10:16.
Oh, 15 minutes.
Okay, so at 10:30, if she hasn't zoomed in, you'll call it. at that point. I'm gonna ask to withdraw at that point. Because she hasn't had,
Are you retained?
I was on the notice. Am I attorney of record? Do you show it?
Well,
I looked
I
online.
have a little insight on this case. Roy.
why don't I put you in a breakout room? I
That's
don't
what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Williams is called 23 CR 2059. There is no answer in the courtroom. The bailiff has called into the hall. There is no answer. Defendant has failed to appear.
The bond is 25,000.
His bond of 25,000 is hereby revoked. It is doubled to $50,000 plus the defendant must have a GPS device as a condition of bond. Daniel LeBlanc,
He's present, Your Honor.
what do we got?
Well, whatever we're set for today,
I don't know what it, aren't you were, don't you know?
plus pre-trial here, he has, a request.
Is there
On the
something?
GPS.
All right, well, let's deal with it, whatever it is.
We had asked actually that the GPS condition be
Is this
set
thing set for trial?
August 25th.
Okay.
Like there's a plethora of pre-trial motions on the court's prepared to deal with all.
Not today. No.
Just today,
What's today?
I think I filed
It
a
says-
motion to rescind the GPS, but in the alternative, actually two alternatives. One is that he has a funeral that he would like to attend as far as a family member. And then, because he's been on house or been ordered on house.
Okay, so why doesn't he get to go to the funeral?
Well, I wanted to make sure he has permission.
To go to a funeral?
Yes.
Where is it?
Where's the funeral?
It's in Orange. First Baptist Church, Orange.
Who is it? A relative?
Yes.
Who? Well, not who, but what
Hang on.
relation?
Uncle.
What's his name?
Yeah, I don't have a, No.
More.
Luke Moore? Okay. Yeah, he wanted to, but also I think.
no, you just have to tell the bondsman. When is that funeral?
This is afternoon, sir.
Okay. You go to and from your home in the most direct route possible.
He also wanted to do, what is it?
Hold on, Tex. I'm still. All right. And you can go to the funeral and of course, take care of the family, but then get back to the house. And also, the bondsman needs to know. You need to call the bondsman and tell him you're going to be leaving to go to Orange and you have permission from the
Oh, he
court.
lives in- And the other thing, he's wanted to do DoorDash as far as to supplement his income, which I think involves, I'm not really familiar. I think he drives around and deliver food.
We're going to have this trial next month.
Well,
Let's just wait until then. Okay?
So he can't.
No, we're not going to DoorDash around town. No, let's get this trial done.
Yes, sir.
It's specially set, right, everybody?
He's not.
It's
Yeah.
specially set, right, everybody?
make it specially said.
And that's what it's going to be.
Well,
Let's
then-
try this thing and get this thing as languished.
Wait, and then just in an abundance of caution from out there, request to protect his revenue.
You know, why is all of a sudden we need to, I've never understood
There
that.
may be another-
That's for 45 years. I know some judges do that for some reason that I never can understand because it's real simple just to
Just maybe
correspond in a professional way.
selecting setting.
Well, prepare one up and then I'll sign it, okay? Thanks.
And as far as rescinding the GPS, if you want letting the DoorDash, I guess you're not willing to rescind the GPS.
No. Well, let's get this thing done. Odwin, what do you have?
I have a bond hearing on
Go, okay, who is it?
Jackson.
Jackson, is that his first name?
No, that's the last name. First name is Lucretia.
Oh, the female?
She's in custody.
All right, we need her, please. Lucretia Jackson. Thank you. Here, is that?
It was earlier in the week. It was Monday, and he received it today.
Let's not be
What was that? We did, what part of the charge? What was it? It was, what, I can't remember. What
It was and then you added a word in the other one.
Yeah, so, 25 CR 771 is now called. Lucretia Jackson. All right. Defendant is charged with second-degree felony of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So quickly. Person was shot in the hand. According to the probable cause affidavit, she admitted to shooting at the victim. She showed officers the firearm, brought them to the firearm. She claimed due to previous disputes with the victim, when she saw him, she took aim and shot at him. That's one way to deal with issues, I guess. They had an intimate relationship in the past. According to the probable cause affidavit.
Your Honor.
Hold on, let me look at this. This is public safety.
Okay.
Class B theft conviction in 2003. Deferred probation in 2008 for theft. I don't see that was, that looks like it expired. Tampering or fabricating of physical evidence in 2016. That was 5 years probation. That must have expired. Then this, according to the public safety report that the court is reviewing.
Your Honor, in review of this, again, Ms. Jackson has two teenagers that are living alone at this point because she's incarcerated.
That's not why they're living alone, because she's charged with a crime.
She's charged with a crime and she's away from the home. We're requesting that it's very easy if you were to see the discovery in the reports from the officers. These are filled with allegations that were found to be false by the investigators in this case.
Which part? Her statement admitting to shooting the victim with a gun?
That's only the probable cause affidavit. But
is that correct or no?
That is incorrect. That is incorrect.
How did the victim get?
Your Honor, she gave a statement to the officers during the investigation.
Put somebody on?
Pardon?
Did you want to put witnesses on, or just make an argument?
I would like to call the court's attention to take judicial notice of page 9
of what?
Of the discovery that's been presented.
He doesn't get the discovery. You can't take judicial notice of something he doesn't have any report.
We're simply asking that she be given an opportunity to receive a bond. She
What's the
is
bond now?
It's $150,000. She's on fixed income for disability. She
What kind
only
of
gets $1,000 a month.
What time did this occur? Does anybody, that's not even.
It was during the day.
What says it? I don't even have the time on the phone.
1529 hours is when they were dispatched. It was during the day. And there was a car involved that came at, that's the self-defense. We believe.
I don't even know what you're talking about now. There was a car involved, that's the self-defense. Are you saying there's self-defense that you're going to assert in this case on behalf of your client? Because I haven't, is that what you mean?
We're simply asking that she be given the opportunity to prepare for a defense by having a bond. We're asking for a reasonable bond. She only gets $1,000 a month with 2 teenage kids. There's no one at the home. There's no one else helping her with her financial responsibilities. She's not likely to flee because she does have 2 children here. Her father and mother are both in Beaumont, and they are disabled. So she's the only breadwinner, and the bread is from Social Security. So we're asking that she be given a bond.
She has a bond. You're asking for a reduction in.
A reduction of the bond in the amount of $5,000.
What did you say?
She turned herself in once she found out there was a warrant. She's not an absconder, and she has nowhere else to go. And she's about to lose the apartment in which her boys are staying in.
Just Mr. Eckhart's case, I'm just reading some of the facts. If the court does allow her, then we would ask that there be a GPS device in home confinement.
We have no problem with those conditions, Your Honor. Given the opportunity to prove herself in court, we believe it's going to be clear about what the direction we're going.
All right. Anything else? All right. The bond's $20,000, reduced to $20,000.
That helps.
And yet is home confinement. You must have a GPS device so we know where you are. Can't leave the house except to go to the doctor, go to get food. And
She has some transportation.
And go see your attorney.
She uses public
Have
transportation.
Well, I mean, she can get a ride if she can, and you're allowed to do that for those purposes only. Do you understand?
That's what
That is all. The bond conditions and will be modified in that way, and the bond amount is paying, and the bondsman shall admit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I mean, it's all documented from yesterday.
Oh, okay. Go on.
Yes. It was Trevonta Moulton yesterday that were having GPS issues that was late to court. Judge. He didn't appear at the time of Dr. Paul. He doubled his bonds.
Yeah.
I was able to get in touch with him. I do have him here in court today, Judge.
Why wasn't he here yesterday?
Well, from my understanding, he sent me the photos from his car where he had a little accident on his that did cause some damage to his vehicle. They called it a little bit late. So by the time he got here, he was
Yeah, no, but see, we don't. That's not the way it works. When they get here, and then they go, "Here I am. What are we going to do?" They just, it's his word. I don't trust his word.
I understand.
I don't know anything about it. So they just don't come in, wave their little cap, and then I'm supposed to be clairvoyant and know, oh, he's here. You should check him in. He wasn't here on time. There's a warrant issued for his. And we have to, he gets arrested, and we'll have to have a hearing on it, which we don't have time for. We're about to start a trial. But we can do a hearing later on in the day.
And judges, just to put it out there, because I think the court maybe either gotten some new information or getting some new information from Johnny's to where they did replace his GPS monitor there. But it was an issue.
Well, nonetheless, he was supposed to be here. The issue, most importantly, he wasn't here when he was supposed to be here. And the rules are like for everybody.
Represented before.
So you have a police report or something about the accident?
I think I think, I don't know, it was a hit and run or they just exchanged.
They hit him, right.
It wasn't.
Somebody hit him and then ran.
But it wasn't it wasn't a bitch.
You should know. But he's arrested. Where is he?
He's right there. You can sit down together.
There's a warrant for your arrest. Process him in. We'll have a hearing when we can. During this, you gotta get back to the smart. I know that's the most important. Consequences, you don't show up, sorry. And you ever heard of a phone? The phone. If you have a problem, the phone. That's why Alexander Graham Bell invented it over 100 years ago, so that you can communicate. Everybody can communicate. That's no excuse. You didn't show up yesterday, you get held accountable just like everybody else does. These are that's a contract you made with the court on bond. You have to follow your contract. That is, do what you're required to do. You didn't show up. So we're in custody. We'll have a hearing when we can.
Sure, Judge.
But we gotta get into this murder time.
Okay.
All right.
Lady in the jury box with Deanna here. Show us.
Deanna Preston, that's you. We revoked your bond. The warrant is issued for your arrest. You were late. What happened?
Our troubles.
Okay. Was there?
There's issues with his brakes.
Uh-huh.
He's right there.
We got a virus going around on vehicles. Is there a virus, a vehicle virus? Vehicle virus? Who's your lawyer?
I am your.
Who is?
I am your.
All right, let's pick this up. Come on up. Come on in. Where's Deanna's, Preston's file, please? Deanna Preston's file. Deanna Preston. Okay, we'll go back to you.
Judge, right here.
Okay, let's see.
Lady. You have to read that competition around. You have to read.
Announcement, Docket.
Yes.
What's the announcement today?
Judge, I'd like to, if we just have a few minutes, I think we're relatively close to getting it resolved, but not quite. It involves a large amount of restitution. So
What does that mean? What does that mean? What are you gonna do today? Is what I'm asking.
I'd ask to have the case reset for a short time. We may be able to resolve it if I could talk to Ms. Preston, because there is a large amount of restitution that I want to make sure that she realizes that before
Okay,
she.
this is a year old. This indictment is a year old.
I was unaware of being told.
Just for the
record, Your Honor, the offer on the case is restitution for dismissal. So if they do pay the restitution, I'm offering to dismiss this case.
How much is the restitution?
It's about $12,000.
Hello.
Didn't realize it was quite that much, but.
That's what I emailed it to you.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying.
Maybe it's less. Let me double check.
It says 2,500 or more to not less than 30,000, I think.
It's because they had to change the locks because you stole.
Judge, again.
What we'll do is, if there's a debate, an issue, we set it for trial and let a jury decide.
Sorry, Your Honor, it was $5,212.
That's
No, all you gotta do is just say, there's a doubt about it, and we go to trial. There are no deals. You don't cut deals when there's an issue that a jury can dispose of. That's not the way we do it in this court. If you're gonna say something, stand by what you say. So we're gonna try this thing or not? Let's set it for trial. Is that what we'll do?
Judge, I would rather, if the court will give us a very short period of time when we discuss it, because I believe we can possibly.
It's 1 year old. It's about time everybody decided what they were gonna do. 1 week. Okay, set it 1 week. Thank you. Get a resetting. Next, it is Marcus and Mai. Marcus Miles. Marcus Miles. Marcus Miles. Is he on?
I showed him this morning, Judge, but
There's an add-on, says he's gonna be playing, that's what was told, I thought by you.
he was set one time and did not appear because he was in the hospital. I did not know it was reset today, Judge. I believe it's Miles.
Why did we just handwrite, it says defendant to plea, handwritten.
I'll be told that judge.
And I don't dispute that.
Is he here?
Marcus Miles.
He's not even here.
I think it's going to be.
Let me find out how that happened, if we got that added on, he's not even here.
Judge, I can.
He's not on is he on bond, or is he?
On.
He's on.
Oh, he's on bond, Marcus Miles.
And for court wants.
Marcus Miles, hold on. There's no answer in the courtroom. I asked the bailiff to call into the hall for Marcus Miles, please, in 24 CR 1680.
Did anybody know the guy that got paid? So I don't think he worried about prior.
Judge, I showed it was set next week, I believe, but.
Read out the bottom of that, just so it's exactly.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Obviously, it says, my coordinator added that on, and they don't just invent it.
His finger. I emailed you the docket.
Yeah, no, that's the information I had.
And I told the defendant, he's about to call to let them know he was 1 week because it was just a sprained finger.
And Judge, I believe he was set next week.
Last week.
Last
Did 1 week because it was just a sprained finger. And you were already here that day and it was just easier to throw it on.
How long got it? Reasonable time.
So he was supposed to, was he given notice to be here?
Yes.
All right. There is no answer.
No.
All right. Defendant has failed to appear as he was instructed. What was his bond?
6,500.
Did you say 6,000?
6,500.
That's interesting. All right. Defendant has failed to appear and his bond is revoked. A warrant shall be issued for his arrest. His bond is now $13,000. It's double, and he must have a GPS device. And I think we have, is it Brittany Armstrong?
Yes, sir. Brittany Armstrong,
please.
It's forward. It's, and Brittany is medical. No.
Marcus. Oh, look, you're right, to me, sorry. Oh, those are yours.
And Brittany Armstrong.
Brittany here.
Come forward. All right. You're Brittany Armstrong. Well, what are we doing today? This is an announcement today.
Judge, if I could have 5 minutes to talk to Mr. Armstrong, I think the case will probably be resolved. And a new operator can, I think, resolve. I haven't communicated that to the message here. It's my fault. It's not my fault.
Okay. Let me see your driver's license, please. Do you have your driver's license with you? Do you have a driver's license? Let me see it. Thank you very much. You're young. So what's our plan?
Judge, I have a change, a short change on the offer, and I believe that he probably may wish to accept that, but I haven't talked.
Hold on.
McConnell Williams did call to
Only. The only thing in the evidence is a witness randomly using the word reckless in regards to shooting, but nothing attributed to this defendant, his actions, no means in which any reasonable jury could distinguish that evidence.
Okay.
We're gonna put you back a while.
Okay. The definition of reckless is found in section 6.03 of the Texas Penal Code. And in that section, the definitions of the culpable mental states that are used in criminal law are provided, beginning with intentionally, then
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you. Yes, I'm just giving my computer a minute to do what it has to do, but it's taking extra time. All right, sir, you are here on a control docket. Your first appearance was June 3rd. You pled not guilty, and how do you want to proceed today? You do not have an attorney yet? You're
No,
charged with speeding and one-way glass tint. Did you get the glass taken off your car, the dark tint off your car?
ma'am, last time I was there, I was telling you that the vehicle wasn't mine. I was taking a friend to Wichita at the time because she was on medication. And I called the county sheriff department. They told me to take it up with the DA.
Okay, well, that's Mr. Dean. Mr. Dean, he sounds like he's got himself a predicament here. You were using your friend's car?
Yes. And I didn't know the tint was like that. It's not that dark to me, but I don't know. She told me to take it up with the DA. So I'm not sure how the DA want to deal with it.
All right, well, Mr. Dean, you want to just set this for trial, or do you have a?
Your Honor, I'm going to propose that we set this over. Mr. Cole, if you can get me some information about the vehicle and the ownership of the vehicle, I'll take that in consideration. Of looking at your record, you don't have it. You've got a clean record.
Yeah.
If you want to apply for a diversion regarding the speeding offense, I'm going to assume if what you're telling me is correct.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to be willing to work with you on the dark tint. So if you would like to do that, we can set this over. I'd say, Judge, if we set it over 45 days,
okay.
If you want to make an application for diversion, that should be enough time on a speeding offense, given the fact we already have your certified record from the state regarding your driving history.
Yeah.
It appears there's no issue with you being eligible for diversion. And then I don't know if they explained that to you at the last hearing. Essentially, diversion agreements, just saying, paying the court costs, paying the fine for the speeding. You'll not have any new law violations. Essentially, just do what you're supposed to do. And then that case will ultimately be dismissed at a 6-month time period if you comply with all those terms.
So if I just pay the fine, is that kind of like just paying the fine?
Yeah, no, it's not like paying the fine at all. If you just pay the fine, that's going to be basically an admission, and it will be a conviction for speeding. Whereas the diversion will it will ultimately, if you comply with the diversion, the speeding ticket will be dismissed. There will be no conviction.
Oh, okay.
But you would pay a little extra. You'd pay your fine and costs, but then there'd be
And there's a diversion fee. So if you want it, I would, that's what I'd recommend to you. And during that time period, if you could get the ownership information on the vehicle, and then my office could verify with your friend regarding the vehicle that was referenced on the ticket.
Yeah.
Their ownership of it. I think we can resolve that in that fashion during that time period. Ultimately, you don't have to, if you don't want to do the diversion, I'm still willing to work with you on, if you get us the information on the ownership of the vehicle on that item, but you can set it for trial or pay the speeding. That's your choice.
Okay. You were told about the first hearing, but is that what you want to do, is look into that diversion and get that information?
Well, Judge, I'm just trying to do whatever's going to be quicker, and because if the fine is going to be the same as doing a diversion, I just rather do the no contest on the speed ticket and then give them the information for the show that it wasn't my vehicle and try to get that out the way. Can we do it that way?
Not today. I don't want to split them today.
Yeah.
You don't want to split them today? Okay, I understand. I was just trying to get it done but if I do this, I do the diversion, then the ticket fine is all done with.
You can do diversion and get it all off your record and out.
Okay.
Diversions, other than filling out the paperwork, the diversion isn't going to take any longer than any other process, whether it's a trial or it's not like you're going to be coming back to court or reporting to some probation officer or something.
Oh, okay.
It's a report by mail. You say, hey, I still living at the same spot and not had any contact with law enforcement, or I've had contact with law enforcement, but in any event,
Okay,
You
okay,
want the paperwork?
that'll work for me then. That'll work for me.
The biggest benefit for somebody with a speeding offense, I believe, is that usually it probably helps keep an insurance company from trying to increase your rates because of a speeding ticket conviction. But
So I'm going to set this over. Let's see, what do we have in about 45 days or so?
It'll actually be more like 60-ish. I have September 12th.
Now, I'm
Okay.
going to review your case September 12th at 9 a.m. But if you're diverted, you won't have to come back.
Okay, so how do I go about getting the diversion paperwork and stuff?
Well, Mr. Dean, shall we give him your office number?
yes, just call the county attorneys. I would call them today. They can email it out to you. You get it back. You could have this. You could have everything signed up and completed in just a couple of weeks if you get on it and get that paperwork back to us. At 620-583 is the phone number. So 620. You have anything to write with, sir?
Oh, hold on, I'm getting something right now. Okay, 620.
583 8171.
Okay, thank you.
And sir, we do a journal entry of what we did here today. Just indicates the case, State of Kansas versus yourself, the case number, that you appeared by Zoom, you appeared without an attorney. I've struck that you waived attorney because I don't believe we've done that, at least not in this hearing. And the new date. Speedy trial time is charged assessed to you because you're requesting the continuance so we can get the last issue taken care of in the diversion application on file. Do you waive your signature on that, sir?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I will send you back here September 12th at 9 unless you're diverted, sir.
All right, thank you. Have a blessed day.
Thank you. You as well, and you are excused as we're in recess on your case. And that will bring us next on the docket to case number 2025 TR 226, State of Kansas versus Enoch Kanyambala.
Yes,
Kanyamibwa, is that right?
yes.
Kanyamibwa. Okay, and you've been here before on the charge of speeding 84 and 65 and no proof of insurance.
Yes.
You told me that you did have your insurance. Did he bring that to your office, Mr. Dean?
Not that I can see in this file, Your Honor.
On June 10th, you told me you were going to take that, don't hold it up because it might have confidential information. But I understood you had it with you on June 10th and you were going to take it down the hall to the county attorney. Did you do that? Sir, do you understand what I'm saying?
Hello, I am here to translate for him.
You need a translator?
I am here to translate for him.
Where are you? I'm not seeing you, sir.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. What is your name?
Wilson.
Is that your first name or your second name?
First name is Amani.
Well, how do you spell that?
Amani.
And you said that's your first name or your last name, Amani?
First name.
Okay. And are you a friend?
Yes.
Or are you a professional interpreter?
A professional?
Is that your job?
No.
Okay. And what language are we using?
Kinyarwanda.
Can you spell that? I can't hear you, sir. Could you step in front of the mic or sit closer to the microphone to spell that?
Good. They're trying to figure out how to spell it.
Oh, okay. What officer, what language did he say?
Rwanda.
Wanda.
Tia, Wanda?
Yes.
Okay, well, that'll give me an idea.
Your Honor, up there in the courtroom, last I knew, there used to be an oath of an interpreter's form so that we can have that, we can just fill that out to verify that he's,
Let me see if we still have those over there. Just a moment.
he's affirming that he is or
Since he's
properly
civilian.
interpreting.
Let's see, do we have any of those left over there? Okay. Okay. You gonna let me have it? You're not gonna trust me with it, are you?
No, it's extra. So do I need to, you need to fill it out?
Oh, okay, I'll get it. There you go. Okay, let me use it for the other.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Amani, will you please raise your right hand? You have right, see you? There we go. You do solemnly swear or affirm that you will make a true interpretation in an understandable manner for Enoch Kanya Mibabwe, Tanya Mimwa, for whom you are here as a civilian to repeat statements of him in English language and to the best of your skill and judgment, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you, sir. Now, tell me again how to pronounce his name. Panya Mibwa?
Kanya Mibwa.
I am not hearing your voice is real quiet.
Kanya Mibwa.
Panya Mibwa.
Yes, Kanya Mibwa.
All right. Mr. Tanya Mibwa, did you take your proof of insurance to the county attorney the last time you were in court?
Insurance wayijanye mbese ira office bakubyeje cyo uri hano. Amafoto amafaranga point bari bisi narangiza amasaha bari bafunze aho kuyitanga bari bafunze. He said he came here at that day, but they were closed before he could take the proof of insurance.
All right. He will need to take that down there again this morning. And did you go down or did you go to the jail and get your picture and prints taken?
Yes, he said he did get out of there. Singo aje kuperizo gufata fingerprint yawe hamwe n'amafoto. Yes, he did.
And you signed a bond?
Mbese warasenye? He did.
I do see that. Yes, thank you. I see that now. So, Mr. Dean, will your office have time to check that insurance while he's here, or do you know?
I think they probably can. I was going to say we could just, if we want to basically just go and recess on this case, they could take that. Sir, do you know where the county attorney's office is? It's just you go right out back into the main hallway and across the hallway and basically to the south, just follow that to the end. There's a buzzer and hand them that paperwork. I can send them a message to see if they can get it verified. Sometimes it's how quickly they can get somebody to respond at the insurance company, but I would think we could get that done. If you had insurance at the time, that charge will obviously be dismissed. And then we would just have the speeding infraction to resolve.
So I'm going to recess your case and have him take that to the county attorney and then come back and wait until we can recall his case.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. So we'll be in recess until you get that done. And the officer can direct you to the county attorney if you have any questions about that.
And I'm sending them a message right now, Your Honor. Jessica and Arlene, that is.
Main thing is just remember, go as far down the hallway as you can and push the buzzer. Those two things will help you.
Judge, it's court security. You just want them to go to the county attorney, if I'm understanding right.
Yes, and to give them the insurance. So
Okay.
they can run it and then come back. Yes, thank you, Security.
Will do.
Insurance and possibly to get it. Your office when you one, so yeah.
I am supposed to have Jackson Seaton and Landon Seamers. I don't see either one. Missy, have you heard from either of them?
No, I have not.
Your Honor, on Mr. Seamers, I'm going to assume he's just he picked up a new speeding offense. He was on diversion for it. I believe the case is paid. Missy, do you show anything? So I think that's just basically a revocation and setting aside the diversion and case is done.
On Seaton, yes, it's paid off and wait.
Seaton?
No,
no.
Seamers is who I was asking about. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. It is Seamers is paid off.
But,
Yeah, so I'm assuming that's why he didn't come.
but he does have a motion to revoke diversion, but the notice it says came back July 2nd, unable to forward. He evidently didn't claim it.
Yeah, he's in the area, Your Honor. I'm just going to propose to the court that given that it's a speeding infraction that he was on diversion, and we've sent it to what would have been the address in his paperwork. He's been convicted of a new speeding offense. That basically the diversion is set aside, and essentially it's going to show that it's been paid and case is completed. Now he'll have the conviction on his record.
Are you withdrawing your motion?
No, I'm just asking the court to go ahead and grant the motion.
Motion
Failure to
granted by
appear
default. Okay.
and proffer based upon certified driving record that he's been convicted of a new speeding offense.
Okay. That is the order of the court. Motion to revoke granted.
On Mr. Seaton, I know he.
Now I want to hold up on that just a minute. I find that he has violated his diversion, but would that not just put him back in the position of pay or then be suspended?
But the case has been paid, so it's just going to.
He's already pled.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's like he got a speeding offense and just paid it. So
Right. Okay. I got you. The motion granted, and we'll leave it there. And then Mr. Seaton.
Mr. Seaton was also going to verify insurance. I know he was at the last hearing. I don't know what steps he took. Missy, did you say he had paid?
No, I just had them mixed up.
Okay, gotcha.
I show, well, I thought I saw something about motion to continue, but I think that was just to continue to today.
Yes, that was the last hearing we had on. Well, for some reason, I didn't write the hearing date on it, but it must have been July 2nd. The defendant shall contact county attorney's office to verify insurance. Let me send him a message about that. I'm gonna see if they sent me an email, Judge, and I just didn't notice it. No, no notes.
Half an hour late.
Your Honor, on Mr. Seaton, he is in the Madison community. I see him on a regular basis about town. I'm gonna assume that he's mixed up his court date. I'm gonna ask the court that we just issue a clerk's letter.
Even though it is a B misdemeanor, you think you had proof and that's why you're asking clerk?
Yeah, I do believe he had, the vehicle was insured, but at this point in time, I would like to, I think a clerk's letter, and I'll have my office reach out to him this morning as well. He's got young kids in school. I see him at softball games, baseball games.
All right. Well,
he's had a few issues over the last couple of years, and actually, here of late, I think he's been taking care of a number of things. So it's been a good change from what I've personally observed.
So you're suggesting we not continue it to another date?
No, just in case I do want the clerk's letter to get his attention.
Okay. All right.
But we will reach out to him, and if he gets us a quick response, and then maybe we can, he can get that done before the clerk's letter gets issued out. But I do believe he needs some repercussion.
All right. You appear to have a lot of faith in him, and I will put my faith in you that it will get done.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. We'll be in recess till 10 o'clock unless maybe somebody pops up early. Do you want to take them up early or you want to wait till 10?
Oh, I'll be here working, so that's fine.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
You're
you.
in recess. You're welcome. Surely. You're going to have.
Is he on here?
Yeah, he is there.
Yeah, I need to talk. Yeah, put me in a breakout with Mr. Gilbert, please.
They are all here. I took an attendance.
Okay, I just need to talk to everybody real quick, Judge. I'll make it as quick as I can.
Okay, well, I have two I have to take care of that aren't yours, so I'll start with them.
Your Honor, Mr. Tony of Zimbabwe, I think
he is back. Okay.
He's back. He's been to my office. He's talking to the assistants. I believe what we've asked the court to do. I think he took care of an application for diversion already while he was down there. Jessica and Arlene were messaging me about it. So let me pull that up. I think I'm just going to ask that we set it off at his request to let him sign the contract.
Well, let's go on the record and you can state that. We are back on the record in 2025 TR22. Oh, guess I had to start my video. We are back on the record in 2025 TR226, State of Kansas versus Enoch Kanya Mibwa. All parties as before, and his friend interpreter Wilson Amani, are you still with us?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Dean, you were saying that some things have taken place since the recess?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe while he was at the county attorney's office, they discussed applying for diversion. They've given him the paperwork. I thought he'd already filled it out while he was there. He may have by now. Well, I just asked that we set this over for diversion control at this time so we can review it and approve, give him a contract.
All right, Mr. Monty, if you'll tell him that we're going to give him a new court date so he can finish the diversion process.
And Judge, given the language barrier, I'm going to suggest we use that September date that we use for the other diversion control.
Okay. Missy, you have a September date?
Yes, September 12th at 11.
All right, Mr. Monty, if you would tell him, please, that he needs to either have his diversion completed or be back here September 12th at 11.
And sir, if you'd advise him, I think they gave him an application. They're not lengthy to fill out. I would suggest you try to fill it out today, hand it in before you leave. That will speed up the process. Then there's literally a contract that basically states you're going to pay some costs and fines and a diversion fee and agree not to, drive without a valid license or without insurance, etc. It just sets forth all the terms, and that has to be signed off on, and the funds have to be mailed back with that or brought back in. So there is going to be a second document that has to be executed and returned. Okay. He nodded his head that he understood, Your Honor. So
okay. And what you said his language is TL Wanda. What country is he from?
That microphone just does not pick up well. I saw him say something, but
yeah, if you would lean over further so I could hear you better. The country that he speaks his language from. I'm not hearing you at all.
Are you from Rwanda?
Uganda.
Uganda.
Uganda. But it's TIA, like TIA?
No.
Okay, just want to make sure I have the right language in case if this goes on much longer than I would want an interpreter that is trained and certified to do that. All right, thank you, gentlemen. If there's nothing further, you can go at this time.
So he's asking if he needs to attend the court, if he needs to attend again.
If he does not have to, if he is totally diverted. Now that means getting his contract back to the county attorney and paying all the fees that they tell him to pay. But have him ask the county attorney for sure if he needs to come back. They will know if he's far enough into his diversion to know. But he does not have to come back if his diversion is on file with the court.
So I'm just wanting to clarify, Uganda's official language is English, but I also know there's a multitude of language. 3 major indigenous language, Bantu, Central Sudanic, and Nilotic, also Swahili and Luganda. But we've got an additional language spoken in Uganda.
Can you get right in front of the microphone, sir?
So the additional language that is being spoken in Uganda is Swahili. But it's more like mixed, so they speak Kinyarwanda and Swahili.
Okay, he's not saying
it's a regional dialect. It sounds like, Your Honor, of a mix of two of the second tier of languages spoken in the country. That may be a little bit tough of a call.
Well, I don't think he was saying Tia. I think I heard an R in there. Did you ever figure out how to spell the language?
Oh, Uganda, Kinyarwanda, it's Kinyawanda. Kinyarwanda.
What was that, Judge? Did you get all that down?
I'm not sure.
N.
Okay, I'm not hearing that in. Start all over one more time, please.
Okay. KINYARWANDA.
No, I'm still not sure I got it. Okay.
What was you said A was the last letter. What did you say right before that?
Yeah, A was the last letter.
It starts K-I-N.
Y A R W A N D A.
In your one.
Rwanda. Okay, Your Honor, I think it's,
What do you think it is, Mr. Dean?
well, if for some reason my Google's taking forever to open it up. I believe it's, sir, see if this sounds correct to you. KINYARWANDA.
Yes.
All right. Sorry, we were having trouble with that. Just wasn't working for me. All right. That's the language, and it's from Uganda. Okay. You're wrong. Uganda. All right. So again, if he has his diversion completed, he will not have to be back here. Any questions before I let you go?
Yeah, he's asking how much is for the diversion.
The county attorney will cover that. Go back to the county attorney and they can probably tell you that. If you go back to their office. Your
Honor, Kinyarwanda is a Bantu language spoken in Central and Eastern Africa, primarily. In any event, we've at least got the correct name as far as we're trying to find an interpreter.
You said it's what kind of language Kinyarwanda is?
It's well, all of a sudden I don't know what's going on with the internet. It just dropped it, and it says the page is not available now. So,
all right,
it's a Bantu language, Bantu. Sounds like it's a mix of a few local dialects.
Okay. All right. Well, if we need it now, we have it. Thank you. All right. Well, you gentlemen are free to go at this time. And then Mr. Urban, if you want to come up.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. We are on the record in case number 2025 TR 179, State of Kansas versus Chad A. Urban, Assistant County Attorney Paul E. Dean for the state, and the defendant Chad A. Urban in person and pro se. And I believe, sir, you were here June 3rd for your first appearance on improper registration of a vehicle allegedly committed on April 29th of 25. You were thinking about applying for an attorney and you were going to fill out a form. Did you do that?
No, ma'am.
All right. Did you decide to proceed in another manner?
I'd like to plead guilty and pay the fine for the right charge. During the first proceeding, you stated that it was for expired registration.
Well, I probably said unlawful or expired. It could be either one.
Your Honor, I apologize. I was finishing notes up on that language. What was the case that was called?
This is Mr. Urban, E-R-B-I-N. And Mr. Urban is questioning the charge, KSA 8-142, Karen 6. I'll look that up for you real quickly, make sure that you know what you're charged with. That is important. And you're right.
Okay, for some reason that file did not get pulled up, but they did scan it in.
Okay. It's a registration and title offense, 8-142, And provision 6 is, it is unlawful for the owner of a motor vehicle to file an application for the registration thereof in any county other than the county in which the owner of the vehicle resides or has a bona fide place of business, which place is not an office or facility established or maintained solely for the purpose of obtaining registration. So apparently they believe you registered in the wrong county. The officer says the address on the tag came back to Kansas home address, and you work ASM at Cessna.
Yes, ma'am. I moved to Oklahoma and I hadn't changed my driver's license to Oklahoma yet, but I have since done that.
Right. Well,
And I'm more than willing to pay the fine for not registering it in time.
Your Honor, if he's pleaded guilty, I'd be asking for a fine of $50, court costs of $108.
all right.
Pay or appear date.
So you said you were in Oklahoma at the time, living in Oklahoma, but you hadn't changed it. So does that mean you're admitting that you didn't change your address?
Didn't change my address. Yes, ma'am.
And sir, that's what's cited on the ticket. There may have been a
Anyway.
reference to a registration to a lapse or expired or unlawful. Sometimes those are just generic terms we use in these cases, but the actual citation is what's discussed. Because it has you were cited with that subparagraph. So.
Yeah, it's in the officer's notation. So, all right. And is anyone making you enter this plea of guilty today, or are you doing it of your own free will?
My own free will.
And you understand that you have a right to a trial, but if you plead guilty, you'll be giving up that right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You gave me the basis for it. So I will find you guilty. And Mr. Dean, the recommendations you said were?
$50 fine and court costs of $108, set a pay or appear date based upon when Mr. Irvin states he can pay.
All right. If the fine is 50, court costs are 108, total due 158. By chance, can you pay that today or do you need some time?
You can pay that right now, ma'am.
All right. If you'll go upstairs to the second floor, then we will make a note that you're paying today. So I don't think we'll need a pay or appear, Mr. Dean.
Sounds good, Your Honor.
All right, and that will conclude this case. We'll be in recess. If you need any help finding the clerk, just ask the officer and he'll get you upstairs.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you, sir. Let's see if we have any other. I think they're all Mr. Paws until 11.
I believe you are correct, Your Honor.
And I have 2 failures to appear tentatively. Thomas Davis, did Thomas Davis enter or join us? Thomas Davis or Curtis Dixon, they're both still missing. Oh no, Curtis Dixon's here. You didn't answer a while ago when I called. Okay, so we have them all but Thomas Davis. Very good. Mr. Paul, Mr. Dixon is here now, so the only no-show is Thomas Davis.
All right. Thank you, Judge. I'm just about finished. We're just about ready to get started, Judge.
Okay,
Thank you for your patience.
you're welcome.
Judge, we don't accidentally have somebody who was here for 11 o'clock docket that's pro se doing.
I was wondering that too. Is there anyone here that's, I don't think so, but I'll ask if there's anyone here that's supposed to be here at 11.
Or doesn't have Mr. Paul as an attorney?
Anyone here who is not represented by Mr. Paul? No, I think I found them all to be his when I did the attendance.
Okay, very good.
Missy, while we're waiting on those at 11 o'clock, do you know if there are any that have diverted that we can remove? Or
I think
anyone?
there might have been a diversion or two in your queue. Have you signed it?
Okay, I will check that quickly. Thank you.
Mhm.
I'll just, oh, it looks like he figured it out. Oh, no. Lewis Williams is there. I'm going to make an announcement on his case, Judge. He's having some issues with his Zoom getting in the breakout room. I need Molly Wood now, please, Missy. And then Mr. Dixon, and then I'll be ready to go, Judge.
Okay.
Mr. Dixon, please. And then we will be ready to go, Judge. And I think we'll make your 11 o'clock.
All right. Let's see, I am not finding the, Harrelson, Houston, or Roberts. Which ones did you think were in there?
I can't talk to Mr. Dixon. Somehow there's some issue. I do need to talk to Samantha Robinson just real quick. I got a new information. And then we're just going to call the docket.
Judge, it was actually. Galagos.
I didn't look for Galagos. That's a diversion. Did I make that already approved Galagos? That one may have been approved because I'm not seeing him on the list. Are you still seeing Galagos on the list? Oh, Sanchez. That's Sanchez. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think I did see Sanchez. I didn't see it as a diversion. Let me double check.
All right, Judge, let's do some low hanging fruit first.
Now you're gonna have to give me just a minute. Oh wait, where's the? No. Well, what I saw was a Rodriguez.
Missy, you might just still be stuck in that breakout room, Mr. Dixon. So. Whenever you're ready, Judge.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is, Judge, we're going to do the entire docket the way I have it now. And then I'm going to jump in and talk to Mr. Dixon, and I'm sure it'll be close to 11, and then I'll jump back in when we're ready to go.
I cannot find Sanchez Gallagher either, but we'll come back to it. All right, let's go on the record then in our 10 o'clock docket.
Michelle Turner, please.
Michelle Turner.
Yep.
We're on the record in 2024 TR 661, State of Kansas versus Michelle Lee Taylor, Paul Dean for the state, Richard Paul for the defendant, who also appears personally. Announcements.
Yeah, at this time, the state is going to dismiss this case without prejudice.
The case will be dismissed without prejudice. Motion of the state.
No
will be in
objection,
recess Okay, we'll be in recess next.
Okay, Mr. Shoughton, I don't remember.
On the record,
Yeah.
the 2025 TR 191 and 25 TR 268, each caption state of Kansas versus Gavin Michael Welsh Scouten, Paulie Dean for the state, Mr. Scouten in person and by counsel Richard Paul. Announcements.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Shoughton is going to get his license reinstated on his birthday next week. So I've talked to Mr. Dean. Mr. Dean is aware of that. And we both agreed to set this off 1 month so he can get his license back, and we will continue, and then we will dispose of both cases at that time, Judge.
Your Honor, his certified driving record also does indicate that he is currently eligible for reinstatement. So I think it's just probably getting to DMV and paying some costs.
Well, he's got to go down and just get a license, but he's waiting for his birthday because he turns 21 on his birthday, so he doesn't want to go do it twice.
I see.
So
Okay.
Just need a date 1 month out, please, Judge. Would that be August 15th?
Yes, August 15th at 10 o'clock.
Perfect.
All right, Mr. Scouten, you are ordered to reappear August 15th at 10 o'clock. And you've signed a bond, haven't you, Mr. Scouten?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then I'll continue that bond. If there's nothing further, we'll be in recess.
Okay. Judge, next one up, I'll take Waisner. Hannah Waisner.
We are on the record in 2025 TR 216, State of Kansas versus Canada, Josie Waisner. Paulie Dean for the state, Ms. Waisner in person and by counsel Richard Paul. Announcements.
Yes, Judge. She is eligible for diversion. This is our first time up. And I would just ask for a 2-month court date, which could be
September 12th is what we're going to be looking at.
September 12th. Okay, that's fine. September 12th. And
I think 8 weeks is necessary.
I thought that was our closest date
Okay.
for that time
that's
period.
fine. All right, go ahead then, Missy.
Yes, September 12th at 10.
All right, Ms. Waisner, you must be back here September 12th at 10 a.m. And I believe you are on bond. Let me double check. Okay, apparently you have not gone to the sheriff's office and signed a bond. You will need to do that under Kansas law.
My bonds, I had gotten in trouble again. I had a bondsman that I signed paperwork with. I have another court date on the 28th or 29th, I believe. Is that all the same, or do I have to do it again?
There's a bond in the case, Judge, filed July
Okay.
9th.
All right. In answer to your question, you need one on every case that involves an A or B misdemeanor. And gentlemen, does she need to apply for diversion on whatever that is she's talking about as well?
I'm not even aware of that case, Judge.
Yeah. She just needs to apply for a diversion in this case, and we'll take up the other. I have no idea what she's referencing.
Yeah.
Don't necessarily want her to make any statements about it today.
Exactly. I don't want her to say anything.
All right. So this is continued to September 12th at 10 a.m. and you must be back here or be diverted.
Okay.
All right. Ms.
Miss-
Lancer, can you turn on your video?
Me?
Yes.
I need to have
Okay.
a record of who you are. Okay. And you are Hannah Waster.
Yep.
Thank you. Now you're released from today's hearing.
Thank you. Mr. Williams, Your Honor.
Yeah.
We are on the record in 2025 TR 70, State of Kansas versus Lewis Lee Williams. Paulie Dean for the state, Richard Paul for the defendant, who also appears personally. Mr. Paul?
Yes, Your Honor. If you remember correctly, Mr. Williams is the person that had the surgery. I really haven't been able to talk with him, but I've talked to Mr. Dean and Mr. Lewis. We both believe he only has a reinstatement fee to do, and then he gets his license back. he's going to need to call my office or his wife, significant other. I've spoke with her in the past, but we would ask for the 2 months, Judge, just so I have time to talk with him and get this thing moving along.
All right, I presume there's no objection, Mr. Dean?
No, Your Honor, he's the individual that had some surgery dealing with his tongue. And I can completely understand why he hasn't been able to communicate personally.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Williams, I'm going to continue this matter at your request to September 12th at 10 a.m. You must be back here then.
Okay.
And you are on bond.
I'm sure he is.
Continue that bond. You may go.
Louis, call my office next week, please.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, it sounds better already. This is great. Good to hear it. Yeah, Louis, just call my office next week, okay? And I'll tell you the next steps, all right?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I have nothing further, Judge.
All right, we'll be in recess. Mr. Williams is excused from today's proceedings.
Let's take up Mr. Gilbert.
Will be on the record in 2024 TR 198, State of Kansas versus Zachariah Lynn Gilbert, Paul E. Dean for the state, Richard Paul for the defendant, who also appears in person. Mr. Paul?
Yes, Judge. Pursuant to plea negotiations, Mr. Gilbert's going to plead no contest to driving while suspended. We would rely on the affidavit filed by Jeremiah Andrews in this case, deputy with the Greenwood County Sheriff's Department. The joint recommendation is going to be a $100 fine, 90-day underlying, 6 months of non-reporting probation, court costs, booking fee, and we'll need to inquire on the attorney's fees, Judge.
Okay. That is your plea agreement, Mr. Paul or Mr. Dean?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that's your plea agreement, Mr. Gilbert?
I believe so, yes.
Do you believe so or it is?
I said yes.
Okay. So how do you plead then, Mr. Gilbert, to count 1, driving while your license was suspended?
No contest.
And is anyone making you enter this no contest plea by any threats or promises other than your plea agreement?
No.
Do you understand that with this plea, you're giving up your right to trial and you will be found guilty and unable to appeal your conviction?
Mm-hmm.
Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Thank you. And Mr. Dean, you offer us the factual basis that the officer, Jeremiah, would testify as in his citation?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd rely on the same narrative that Mr. Paul just stipulated to, that back on the '13th day of April 2024, deputy was running radar in Greenwood County, contact with a Ford F-150, made a traffic stop. Mr. Gilbert was the operator of the vehicle, and his certified driving record shows at the time he was operating on that date in Greenwood County, his driving privileges were suspended.
Okay, that looks like that was specifically 120th and P Road inside of the county.
Yes.
I will find you guilty, Mr. Gilbert. Your sentence will be a $100 fine, $108 court costs, $45 booking fee. And tell me, Mr. Gilbert, where do you work?
I'm not working right this second.
Why is that?
The work's been a little slow and I'm having transportation difficulties, so I'm looking for something. I'm trying to schedule some stuff that should be coming up here hopefully really soon.
All right. Are you, how long have you been unemployed?
Oh, probably 3 weeks.
And what kind of work do you normally do?
Contract work.
Self-employed?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since you're able to work and you've only been off work for 3 weeks, I am going to also order that you pay 250. Can we do 200 over here, Mr. Dean, or are we doing 250?
250 is what the
About
judge
250, Judge.
Chief said some time ago.
Yeah, Judge Ricky wants us to be consistent, I think, in the district. All right, so that looks like that comes to 503, if my math is right. They'll hold me to that. How long, and your sentence is 90 days. Your probation will be 6 months non-reporting. Conditions are that you violate no law. And then how long do you need to pay the 503?
Judge, I would ask for 3 or 4 months pay or appear.
You think that's what you'll need, Mr.
Yeah,
Gilbert?
probably. That sounds fair.
Well, let's start out with 90 days, and if you're showing a good faith effort and need a little more time, we may grant that. Missy, what do you have in 90 days?
Is that September 12th date?
Yeah, that's probably October.
I was looking in October.
Okay.
Looks like I have October 10th available.
Okay.
At 11.
10th and 11. Mr. Gilbert, I am going to continue your bond with the condition. Well, I don't know if it's bond, but anyway, I'm ordering that you reappear September 10th at 11.
October
10th at 11, unless you have this paid in full. If you do, you won't need to reappear. Call the clerk of the district court if you want to know how to pay online or pay in person. You can do that as well. You want their number?
Yeah, let me get my notes out here.
Zach, send me an email. I'll get it. I'll get you the info.
Okay.
Send me an email.
That's fair.
Okay.
It's the Greenwood County Clerk. All right, if there's nothing further, we'll be in recess at this time.
Okay, let's take up Miss Robinson, Samantha Robinson.
We'll now be on the record in 25 TR 73, State of Kansas versus Samantha Renee Robinson, Pauline Dean for the state, Miss Robinson in person and with counsel, Richard Paul. Mr. Paul, announcements?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Robinson did get her license back. We have shown proof of that to the county attorney. He is amending count 2 to driver's license in possession. He's asking for a $200 fine because this was charged as a DUI, drive while suspended second. Booking and processing fee, 6 months underlying, 6 months non-reporting probation. And Judge, we would rely on the ticket that was filed in the case. That was filed February 22nd of 2025, that she was on US 400 at mile marker 338, and she was pulled over for speeding, and at that time her license was suspended. And that's all I have, Your Honor.
She did not have a valid license at the time.
Correct.
Miss,
It took, Your Honor, I would know for the record that she did within 30 days take care of her license. So that's faster than I normally see people do it. So I'm giving her some credit for getting right on it.
All right, so Miss Robinson, how do you plead to the amended count 1, operating a motor vehicle without a valid license?
No contest.
No contest.
Thank you.
So you're not admitting or denying, but you're standing mute knowing you're going to be found guilty?
Right, yes.
And you know you're giving up your right to trial and you won't be able to appeal the conviction?
Yes, I understand.
And is anyone making you enter this plea?
No.
All right, I accept your plea as freely and knowingly given, and that the state's factual basis as agreed upon by your attorney, there is a basis to find you guilty. I do find you guilty of the amended count 1. I'm sorry, that's amended count 2, isn't it?
Yes, amended count 2, count 1 will be dismissed, Judge.
Count 1 is dismissed on motion of the state for plea agreement. Where do you work, Miss Robinson?
I'm self-employed.
What kind of work?
I'm a party entertainer, children's entertainer.
Okay. Full-time?
Depending. I just do a lot of gig work, so there's slow times and not so slow times, busy times.
Okay. Your fine is $200. Your court costs are $108. Your booking fee, $45. Attorney's fees, $250. You will be granted a 6-month sentence with 6 months non-reporting probation. The probation includes the condition that you violate no law. And that you pay the total due. Quick math, I think, is $603.
That is correct, Your Honor.
I may have told that gentleman a while ago a little less, but.
No, his was $100 fine, Judge. You were correct.
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, $603. And how much time will you need to pay that?
Judge, we would just ask for the October 10th at 11 pay or appear date.
All right, you must pay October 10th, by October 10th, or reappear October 10th at 11 o'clock.
Okay.
So you better at least show a good faith effort that you've been paying this down.
Okay.
And if it's paid in full, you won't have to be back at all.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, you are excused, Ms. Robinson.
Thank you.
Judge, we'll take up Mr. Sullivan next, please.
We are on the record in 25 TR 49, State of Kansas versus Colby Lee Sullivan. Quality Dean for the state, the defendant Colby Sullivan in person and with counsel Richard Paul. Mr. Paul?
Yes, Your Honor. Pursuant to plea negotiations, Mr. Sullivan is going to plead no contest to count 1, that being DUI. Counts 2 and 3 will be dismissed. We will rely on the factual basis of the ticket that was filed February 3rd of 2025 that he was operating a vehicle there on US 54 and 142nd Street, those being in Greenwood County. A subsequent breathalyzer was taken that we also stipulate to that his intoxilizer was 0.132, and that is over the legal limit for, and makes him that's why he's pleading no contest to the driving while under the influence, Judge.
Mr. Sullivan, how do you plead to count 1 DUI?
No contest, Your Honor.
By pleading no contest, you don't admit or deny, but you stand mute knowing that you will be found guilty of DUI?
Yes, ma'am.
Anyone making you enter this plea today?
No, ma'am.
All right, I find you guilty of DUI as there is a factual basis to support it, and it looks like this needs, do we have an alcohol and drug evaluation?
We do not, Judge.
All right, so do you want to set this over to that October 10th date?
Yes,
Or
why
no,
don't we?
how about the September one?
Yeah, let's do the September 12th date if we have room for it.
Will we do that, Missy? September 12th, 10 a.m. for sentencing?
That's fine.
All right, so I'm ordering you, Mr. Sullivan, within the next, I'm going to order that you go out today or as soon as possible and get an alcohol and drug evaluation scheduled. Get that, sign any releases you need to get the report back to your attorney so he can share it with us at the September 12th hearing at 10 a.m. You do need to be back here September 12th at 10 a.m. And if you need to know where to get that done, call your attorney. He can tell you, and I will continue your bond with those added conditions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything further?
No. Colby, if you need any help, give me a call first of next week, okay?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. All right, nothing further on Mr. Sullivan, Judge. Thank you.
All right.
We'll take up Miss Wood next.
We're on the record in 2025 TR50, State of Kansas versus Molly Nicole Wood. Paulie Dean for the state, Ms. Wood in person and with her attorney, Richard Paul. Announcements, Mr. Paul?
Yes, Your Honor, pursuant to plea negotiations, Ms. Wood is going to plead no contest to count one, driving while suspended. We will rely on the factual basis that this happened according to the ticket that was filed February 3rd of 2025, that she was operating a vehicle on US 400 at mile marker 38, and that her license was suspended at the time. The joint record, the state will dismiss count 2, the ignition interlock. The joint recommendation, Judge, is going to be a $100 fine, a 90-day underlying sentence, 6 months of non-reporting probation. Judge, she is disabled. She makes about $1,100 a month. I would ask that the attorney's fees be waived. Also, Judge, she has an ankle monitor on, and we would ask that that be removed at this time. And that's all I have, Your Honor.
That's your agreement, Mr. Dean?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Wood, how do you plead to count one, driving while suspended?
No contest.
By no contest, you're not admitting the charge, but you're not denying it, knowing that you're not going to be able to go to trial and that you will be found guilty?
Yes.
Is anyone making you enter this no contest plea today?
No.
Then I will find that you know what you're doing and you're doing it voluntarily. I will also find that the citation of February 3rd, 2025 provides a factual basis to the plea. You are found guilty. Your sentence is $100. You'll also be responsible for 108 court costs and $45 booking fee. I will waive your attorney fees. How soon can you pay the total that looks like $253?
Should be like within a couple months. If that, I mean, within 60 days, it should be paid.
All right, I'm going to order as a condition of your 6-month non-reporting probation.
Judge, can we just set this for the October 10th date since we're setting everybody else on that date?
All right, I'm going to set this for October 10th at 11 a.m. You must have it paid by October 10th at 11 a.m. If it's not paid, you must be here and explain why your probation should not be revoked, because you only have 2 conditions of your probation. Do not violate any laws and pay this by October 10th.
Okay.
Pay it at the clerk of the district court. Call Mr. Paul for any other additional information. And we'll be in recess at this time.
Thank you. I need Curtis Dixon in a breakout room, Judge.
Real quick, so I have the approval to go get this ankle monitor taken off.
Oh, thank you for asking. Yes, you can remove it.
I don't want to get in trouble again.
Assuming that's part of the bond.
Yeah.
Assuming that was part of the bond condition, so bond was released at this time.
Probably our bondsman put it on there. But whoever put it on there, as far as I'm concerned, you've satisfied your obligations and it can and should be removed.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, this is the breakout room for Curtis Dixon and Richard Paul.
You can start taking up your 11s.
There you go. I don't see them. Are they in the waiting room, Missy?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Elizabeth, what's your last name? Harrelson?
Yes.
We are on the record in 2024 TR 334, State of Kansas versus Shantae Elizabeth Harrelson. Paul E. Dean for the state. Defendant appears in person and pro se. This is a diversion review. Ms. Harrelson, did you apply for diversion?
The county attorney wasn't comfortable with that.
Okay, so you didn't get diversion. And how do you want to proceed then on speeding 70 and a 50 and driving while suspended?
I did get my my license taken care of, which was, and I sent that to the county attorney as well.
She's valid, Your Honor. Ms. Harrelson, if you'll plead guilty to an amended count of driving without a license in possession violation of 8-244, the state would agree to dismiss count 1 with speeding. Looking at your driving history, you don't have something like you have any prior convictions. Well, some of that may be cut off. Like there may have been a speeding citation at one point in time. In any event, I'd recommend, based upon with that amendment, $100 fine, court costs of $108, a booking processing fee of $45. Give you a sufficient amount of time to pay that total, and set it for a pay or appear with a controlling sentence of 90 days and non-reporting probation of 6 months would be what I would be recommending. Now, the decision on the final sentence is the judge's, but I'm not recommending any jail time. But again, the decision is the judge's.
Okay.
All right, before you answer that, you do remember that you have a right to an attorney. You can hire any attorney of your choice. If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, you can apply for court appointed, or you can waive your right to attorney and continue to represent yourself today. How do you want to proceed on the issue of attorney?
I'll waive my right.
All right, for the record, you understand you can have an attorney?
Yes.
And knowing that, you wish to waive?
Yes.
Is anyone making you waive your right to an attorney?
No.
Then I will have Mr. Dean, the record reflect in the journal entry that she is knowingly and voluntarily on the record waiving her right to counsel. And how do you plead to amended count 2, driving without your license in possession pursuant to KSA 82244 on May 27, 2024 in Greenwood County?
Guilty. Or no contest.
Well, which is it? Guilty means you admit it. No contest means you don't admit it, but you don't deny it. You'll still be found guilty.
No contest.
All right. By pleading no contest, you're not admitting that you were driving without a license in your possession. Is that right?
Yes.
And you also know that, well, is anyone making you enter this?
No.
And that you know you still can be found guilty?
Yes.
All right. Let's see, Mr. Dean, for factual basis.
Your Honor, the state would simply state that on May 27th, 2024, Ms. Harrelson was operating a 24 Nissan 4-door in Greenwood County on U.S. Highway 400 at milepost 333, which is within the corporate confines of Greenwood County. The deputy stopped her due to speeding infraction, and at that time she did not have a license in her possession.
And that a basis exists to support the no contest plea, which was freely and voluntarily made. Finding Ms. Harrelson guilty, I will follow the recommendation. $100 in fine, 108 court costs, $45 booking fee, total $253. You will be given a 90-day jail sentence, but you will not have to pay that so long as you successfully complete a 6-month non-reporting probation. That probation only has 2 conditions. The first one is don't violate any laws for 6 months, or your probation could be revoked and you could serve the 90 days. The second is pay the $253. How much time do you need to pay that, Ms. Harrelson?
I'll need a few months.
All right. You want to put it on that same day we were putting the other ones, October 10th at 11?
Sounds good, Your Honor.
Right. Missy, can we do that October 10th at 11? Pay your appeal?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Have it paid by then, Ms. Harrelson, or be back here and see if your probation should be revoked.
Okay.
All right. Nothing further. We'll be in recess at this time. Mr. Paul?
Judge, we have an interpreter, just so you know.
Your Honor, could Ms. Harrelson hold for just a second? I need her to review this.
All right, you want to do that right now? Who's the interpreter for? Is he for, I think he's here for.
Sanchez?
Sanchez Gallegos, who did not appear, did he? Oh, now he's here.
Judge, I think Mr. Dixon's stuck in the breakout room. I'm hoping Missy will kick him out.
Yeah, actually, he left and he's coming back.
Of course. Hey, Judge, we can take up Mr. Davis on the failure to appear if you'd like.
Mr. Dean, do you want us to go or wait? Because you're trying to do.
Almost there, Judge. And I am there. Okay, Ms. Harrelson, we always create what's called a journal entry, which is just a record of what the court did today. He's got the case state of Kansas against yourself, case number, the date you appeared, that you appeared via Zoom, that you did waive counsel on the record, entered a no contest plea. The court did find that a factual basis existed. Therefore, the court found you guilty of the amended charge of no driver's license in possession, which is a violation of 8-244. Court sentenced you to 90 days. That's not even a possible sentence for that. To 30 days, Judge. I think if there was 90 days, that was exceeded the statutory authority.
Well, I don't think that's what you said. I think I just wrote it down or said it wrong.
So 30 days suspended for 6 months non-reporting probation, court cost of $108, a booking and processing fee of $45. Conditions of probation are that you pay the costs and fines off within that 90-day time period. If I didn't say it already, the fine was $100. Set you for the non-reporting conditions as follows: pay that within the 90 days, pay or appear on that date. But if you get it paid, you don't have to show up on the October 10th. Keep the county attorney's office notified, change addresses, and have no new law violation. Ma'am, do you agree that's what the court found and ordered today?
Yes.
All right.
Mr. Dean, did you mention the court costs and booking?
I think I did, but if I didn't, I do have them marked at 108 for court costs and 45 for booking and process.
Okay. You probably did, but I think I'm trying to do too many things at one time here to make sure.
Well, and I think I ripped through that like an auctioneer as well. So.
Okay. All right. So Ms. Harrelson, pay, don't violate the law, and you'll be in good shape.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Good luck with everything, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay.
Enrique Sanchez, is that who we're trying to take up now, Your Honor?
Well, let's try to take out Mr. Dixon. So Mr.
Wait, let's take up Davis first since he didn't appear. I don't think we ever
We're
took.
on the record in 2025 TR7 State of Kansas versus Thomas Scary Davis. Paulie Dean for the state, Richard Paul for the defendant who fails to appear. Mr. Paul?
Judge, we were set for a diversion today. I talked to Mr. Dean. He has not received that application back, but I sent it to him. So, and I haven't heard from him. I would ask for a 1 month continuance.
Well, given this is a DUI, I'm a little hesitant to agree with the continuance. I would ask the court to issue a bench warrant, but I would agree to stay that bench warrant until Monday at 5 o'clock. Give Mr. Paul Albert the additional opportunity to reach out and make contact.
The request for continuance is denied. The request to stay the warrant is denied, and bond forfeiture bench warrant to issue. New bond will be set at $10,000, cash or surety required.
Did we have a surety on this?
Yes, we did.
Oh, I found it. I found it for you. Very good. Thank you.
Oreo at 5,000. All right, we'll be in recess on Davis. We'll now be on
My apologies, Your Honor. What was the new bond amount?
10,000.
10,000. All right.
We are on the record in 25 TR 91, State of Kansas versus Curtis Scott Dixon, Paul E. Dean for the state, Richard Paul for the defendant, who also appears personally. Mr. Paul?
Yes, Your Honor. Pursuant to plea negotiations, Mr. Dixon is going to plead no contest to count one. Ignition interlock needed. The state will dismiss count two, no proof of insurance. We will rely on the factual basis of the ticket that was filed in this case on March 6th of 2025 that alleges on March 5th of 2025, Mr. Dixon was operating a vehicle. That vehicle was on US 54 at mile marker 282, and that he was required to have an ignition interlock, and he did not have one at that time. Judge, we have agreed on a $200 fine, a 6 months of non-reporting probation. I believe Mr. Dean wanted also a 6-month underlying jail sentence required, booking fee, court costs. Judge, Mr. Sullivan, Mr. Dixon does work in the oil field. He makes $19 an hour. He says that things are slow right now, but things are picking up. I'm going to leave his costs, his court-appointed attorney's fees to your discretion at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Paul, anything further? Or Mr. Dean?
I don't believe so, Your Honor. That sounds like an accurate recitation of what we agree.
All right, Mr. Dixon, how do you plead to count one, driving in violation of the ignition interlock restriction on your license?
No contest, Your Honor.
No contest? By that, you mean you're not admitting the charge, but you're not going to deny it and take it to trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is anyone making you enter this plea today by any threats or promises?
No, Your Honor.
And you do give up your right to trial. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
All right. I will accept your plea as knowing and voluntarily entered. I will find that the March 6, 2025 dated ticket provides a factual basis. I do find you guilty of count one, driving in violation of ignition interlock. I dismiss count two on motion of the state for plea agreement. Your fine at this time, sir, is $200. You'll also be assessed $108 court costs, $45 booking fee, and $250 towards your court-appointed attorney fees. How much time do you need to pay that? Can you pay it by October 10th?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am going to order that that be paid in full by October 10th, or you must reappear at 11 a.m. That will be a condition of your probation because your controlling sentence is 6 months and your probation will be 6 months non-reporting. If you violate that probation, you can be brought in and held in the county jail for 6 months. But if you don't want to serve 6 months, have that paid in full by October 10th at 11, or show me at least that you've been making good faith effort. And also, you must violate no laws if you don't want to serve your jail sentence. So those are your two conditions of probation: violate no laws and pay in full by October 10th at 11 or reappear. Any questions about that or anything else, Mr. Dixon?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Paul, anything further?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Your Honor, a quick recap, if I may. We did do the 6 months underlying, 6 months non-reporting, 108 court costs, 45 booking and processing, $200 fine, and did the court assess $250 in attorney fees?
The court did. Yes.
All right. Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Dixon is excused at this time. Mr. Paul, you are excused at this time.
Thank you, Judge. See you at 1:30.
Okay.
Hey, Missy, make sure to take me up last on the 1:30 docket, please.
Okay.
Thanks.
And now we will take up Sanchez Gallegos on the record in 2025, TR 218, State of Kansas versus Jose Sanchez Gallegos. Paulie Dean for the state and the defendant appearing in person and pro se, but with an interpreter.
Hello, the interpreter is on the line. Muy buenos días, habla la intérprete. Vamos a empezar entonces en el caso de José Sánchez Gallegos, GW 2025-TR 000218, Estado de Kansas contra José Sánchez Gallegos. Se encuentran presentes por parte del Estado y se encuentra el señor José Sánchez Gallegos presente por medio de virtual con asistencia de una intérprete.
Mr. Sanchez, at the last hearing, you told me you were going to apply for diversion. Did you do that?
Señor Sánchez, en la última audiencia usted dijo que iba a solicitar para diversificación. ¿Sí lo hizo?
Sí, pero solo me quitaron uno y otros dos no.
Your
Yes.
Honor, sorry, go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, but they only took one away, not the others.
Mr. Dean?
I'm not sure what that means. My notations that actually my office didn't even send the file with me. The notations that I received say that the diversion's been e-filed. So it's either been approved or is somewhere in the system for approval. So I believe that this case is officially stayed, excuse me.
De acuerdo con mis anotaciones, ya sea que se haya recibido la diversificación siendo aprobada o que se encuentre en el sistema para estar siendo aprobada. Entonces, este caso ha sido establecido.
The defendant's comment that they only took one away may be in reference to a July 5th, 2025 dismissal of count 3.
El acusado menciona que solamente se le retiró uno. Quizás esto es de acuerdo con el expediente del 5 de julio 2025 por la dismisiva que se llevó a cabo para el cargo 3.
Count 3 is the insurance, so the defendant apparently provided proof.
Por el cargo 3 porque el seguro probablemente proporcionó evidencia proporcionó información de que el acusado proporcionó evidencia.
I do not see the diversion agreement has been filed with the clerk, and I did not find it in my queue when I checked it multiple times earlier, but
I'll have him refile it, Your Honor. I'm not sure what's happened there.
Ahora no encuentro que el acuerdo de la diversificación haya sido expedida junto con el área de registro. No me aparece a mí, no me aparece en fila. Ya revisé varias veces previamente. Yo pediré que se levante la solicitud porque no sé qué fue lo que pasó.
Y si los quisiera pagar ahorita todos.
And what would happen if I would like to pay all of them right now?
Well, whatever his diversion contract says, he's certainly able to do, but I'm going to take the case off my docket, treating it as diverted. So you just need to make sure with the county attorney's office that you comply with your diversion.
And I just asked them to resubmit that, Your Honor. I'm not sure what the technical issue is there, but as we know, sometimes strange things happen with our computer system.
Tiene que hacer lo que sea que el contrato de diversificación indique. Yo ahorita lo que voy a hacer es ya voy a retirar este caso de mi docket porque voy a tener que tratar este caso ya como diversificado y necesitamos asegurarnos de que usted se ponga en contacto con la oficina del fiscal del condado para que pueda usted apegarse a lo requerido. Yo ya voy a pedir también que se vuelva a ingresar la solicitud para el mismo, porque no sé qué problema técnico hubo. Algunas veces hay algunas situaciones raras que pueden llegar a suceder con los sistemas de la computadora.
Entonces, tengo que ir allá al fiscal otra vez para poder ver qué pasó o para poder pagar o qué tengo que hacer.
So I have to go to the county attorney office to be able to pay and see what happened.
Just call the county attorney and follow their directions at this point.
Llame a la oficina del fiscal, en la oficina, ellos le dirán qué hacer, ya siga las indicaciones de ellos.
You still have their number, Mr. Sanchez?
Todavía tiene el número de ellos, señor Sánchez.
¿Me lo puede dar otra vez?
If you'd mind giving it to me again.
Not at all. It's 620-583-8171.
Por supuesto, no hay problema. 620-583-8171.
Mr. Dean, do you want to go to the training?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Didn't quite understand.
Did you want to go over the journal entry at this time or not?
Actually, I wasn't even planning on preparing one since I think actually it's just a matter of getting the stay order on file.
Okay.
But I can certainly prepare one.
But not necessarily. It's up to you. So I think at this time we are adjourned. You may go, Mr. Sanchez, but check with the county attorney on what's expected of you.
Bueno, creo que por ahora se puede ir entonces, señor Sánchez, quedamos aplazados, pero póngase en contacto con la oficina del fiscal de condado para que ver qué indicaciones le dan.
Sí, pues la última vez ellos me dijeron que viniera aquí que viniera con aquí en corte, entonces ahora voy para allá con ellos, ¿verdad?
Okay, because last time they told me to come here to court, so I'll just have to go back with them, right?
You did have to come to court today. But yes, you're on diversion with them, so you stay in touch with them as long as they tell you to.
Your Honor,
Claro.
could we, sorry, I know I'm cutting in. I'm going to call the county attorney's office and just double check here what's going on.
All right, so Ms. Garcia, he's going to see if we can wrap this up for you.
Muy bien. El señor Dean va a hablar de una vez a la oficina del fiscal para preguntar.
You know, the person who made that notation is not there. We're actually not finding that we have a diversion agreement. So there, I think there's been an error. The no insurance was dismissed. Mr. Gallegos, did you fill out a diversion application?
La persona que hizo la anotación no se encuentra ahí. Sí se sabe que llevó a cabo una entrega por parte del seguro para una dismisiva. Señora Gallegos, ¿sí llenó usted la solicitud para la diversificación?
Yo llevé todas las pruebas que tenía y me dijeron que ellos lo iban a llenar y que ellos iban a hacer todo y me iban a hablar. Después me hablaron y me dijeron que solo podían quitar el de no seguro, porque sí, el seguro sí estaba vigente, y el de los otros dos tenía que volver aquí a corte para que me dieran como autorización para poder pagar.
I took in all of the evidence that I had. They said that they would fill it out and they would let me know. Then they called me back and they told me that they could only dismiss the one for the insurance, but because it was active at the time. But they told me that for the other two, I had to come to court so that they could give me the authorization to pay.
All right. Mr. Gallegos, you could apply for a diversion, but it sounds like you're just wanting to pay the case. Judge, you want to inquire, I guess, at this point? I don't even have I have nothing. I don't even know what he's charged with, Your Honor.
Sí, señor Gallegos, porque sí puede ingresar la solicitud para diversificación, pero tengo entendido que ya lo que usted desea es simplemente pagar, ¿verdad? Aunque ahorita no tengo aquí nada de información sobre sus cargos.
Mr. Okay. Mr. Sanchez, the charges remaining against you are speeding 81 miles per hour in a 60-mile-per-hour zone, which is a traffic infraction with a fine of $114 plus $108 in court costs.
Bien, señor Sánchez, los cargos que quedan todavía pendientes contra usted es manejar a alta velocidad a 81 millas por hora en una zona de 60 millas por hora, lo cual es una infracción de tráfico con una multa de $114 más $108 costos de corte.
In count 2, you're charged with driving with an unregistered vehicle or some type of illegal tag or no tag.
El cargo número 2 es por conducir con un vehículo no registrado o algún tipo de etiqueta ilegal o sin etiquetas.
The maximum fine is $2,500, but what I see ordered is usually about a $50 fine.
La multa máxima para ello es de $2,500, pero veo que usualmente se ordena una multa de $50.
The charge could have a jail sentence of 30 days to 6 months with probation granted usually.
Este cargo pudiera llegar a tener un tiempo de sentencia en la cárcel de hasta 30 días hasta 6 meses con probatoria usualmente otorgada.
A lot of the times there's not even a sentence imposed, however.
Aunque muchas de las veces ni siquiera se incluye una sentencia.
Now, you can either plead guilty or no contest today, and we'd proceed with your sentencing.
Puede el día de hoy declararse culpable o no contestante, y así podríamos proceder con su sentencia.
Or you could plead not guilty, and we could set this for trial at a later date.
O puede declararse no culpable y llevaríamos esto a juicio para otra fecha.
Or we could set this over and let you apply for diversion through the county attorney's office.
O podemos permitirle que entonces usted meta ya la solicitud para diversificación por medio de la oficina del condado.
You would have to fill out a paper applying, and then you would have to get a contract approving diversion.
Para esto usted tendría que llenar la solicitud y así se le daría un contrato aprobando la diversificación.
You would pay an extra diversion fee in addition to your fine and costs, but the charges would be dismissed and kept off your record if you did what you're required to do.
Pero tendría que pagar una cuota extra por la diversificación, además de los costos de la multa y los costos de corte, pero el cargo quedaría desestimado de su expediente.
Do you have any questions about what your options now are?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta sobre sus opciones de ahora?
No.
No.
And which way do you want to proceed?
¿De qué manera quiere usted proceder?
Quiero continuar para poder ya que pagar.
I would like to continue and just pay.
Do you want to hire an attorney or apply for a court appointed if you cannot afford an attorney?
¿Quiere usted contratar un abogado o que se le solicite un abogado proporcionado por la corte?
Or do you want to waive your right to an attorney and represent yourself?
¿O quiere usted desechar su derecho a un abogado y representarse a sí mismo?
Sí.
Yes.
Which one?
¿Cuál de las dos?
Representarme.
Represent myself.
Your Honor, may I make Mr. Gallegos an offer right quick?
Okay.
Sure. Gallegos, if you plead to the speeding, I will plead guilty to the speeding, which is 81 and a 60. And Your Honor, what was that fine you gave earlier?
114.
If you plead guilty to that, I will recommend the scheduled fine of $114, the court cost of $108, which applies in all cases. I don't know that he was booked or processed. I don't know that that was required for this particular case. If so, a booking and processing fee of $45, and I will dismiss count 2. And so you'll just have the speeding offense if you want to take that plea.
Bien, señor Gallego, si usted se declara culpable de conducir a alta velocidad en TOC 14, en 80 y tantos, o lo que sea que usted estaba manejando, le voy a solicitar nada más que pague usted la multa de $114 de multa, $108 de costos de corte y que pague, no sé si ya pagó el proceso de levantamiento de información, que es de $25. Con eso quedaría desestimado el cargo número 2.
Sí, quiero eso.
Yes, I do want that.
Right. So with the speeding, you can still hire an attorney if you want, but one cannot be appointed. But are you representing yourself freely and voluntarily today?
Bien, con respecto a conducir a alta velocidad, todavía podría contratar usted un abogado. No se le podría proporcionar uno por parte de la corte. Aún así, ¿usted desea representarse libremente el día de hoy?
Sí.
Yes.
And how do you plead to the remaining count of speeding? Just a moment. How do you plead to the remaining count of speeding 81 in a 60-mile-per-hour zone?
Bien, ¿cómo se declara usted por conducir a alta velocidad a 81 sobre una zona de 60?
Culpable.
Guilty.
All right, I will find you guilty. Your fine is $114. Court costs $108 for a total due of $222.
Muy bien, le voy a declarar culpable con una multa de $114 más costos de corte de 108, monto total a pagar $222.
And pay that within the next 30 days.
¿Puede pagar eso en los próximos 30 días?
Sí.
Yes.
¿Dónde lo tengo que pagar?
Where do I have to pay for this?
If you will call the clerk of the district court, she can tell you the ways you can pay. Her number is 620-583-8153.
Bien, si usted llama a la oficina de la Corte del Distrito al 620-583-8153, ellos le dirán las formas de pagar.
81, ¿qué sigue? 73.
53.
53.
Okay.
¿Se lo puedo repetir?
Can I read it back?
Yes, please.
Sí, claro.
620-583-8153.
620-583-8153.
Yes.
Sí.
Está bien.
Okay,
Actually,
it's
I'm
fine.
going to order that you either have it paid in full by September 12th at 11 a.m. or you have to be back in court.
Bien, voy a ordenar que pueda pagarlo usted en su totalidad para antes de la fecha 12 de septiembre, 11 de la mañana, o de lo contrario tendrá que venir nuevamente a corte.
But if you have it paid by then, you're done. The case concludes. You don't have to come back.
Pero si lo paga antes de esa fecha, con eso terminamos, el caso concluye y no necesita regresar aquí.
Para lo levantamiento del otro, ahí me van a decir también, ¿verdad?
And they'll be able to explain about the other one, right? The diversion program as well.
Well, the diversion you don't have to worry about because that charge is gone.
Sí, para lo de la diversificación ya no tiene que preocuparse, ese cargo ya se fue.
Está bien.
Yes, it's okay.
Mr. Dean?
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, this is just a record of what we did here today. I want to make sure that you agree with what I've noted.
Bien, este es el expediente de lo que hicimos aquí el día de hoy. Quiero ver que esté usted de acuerdo con lo que hemos anotado.
It has the case name, the state of Kansas versus your name and the case number.
Está aquí el nombre del caso, estado de Kansas contra el nombre de usted y su número.
Shows the date that we appeared. You appeared via Zoom and you waived counsel on the record.
Aquí viene la fecha en la que nos presentamos vía Zoom y usted retiró su derecho a consejería. Está eso en el expediente.
You entered a guilty plea
Entró una declaración de culpabilidad,
to the one count of speeding.
un cargo por conducir a alta velocidad.
Court assessed a $108 court cost and a fine of $114 and directed that you pay within 30 days or appear on September 12th, 2025 at 11 a.m.
El costo de corte es de $108, multa de $114, los cuales tiene 30 días para pagar o tendrá que presentarse el 12 de septiembre 2025 a las 11 de la mañana.
Is that accurate? Do you agree that that's what occurred today?
Eso es correcto. ¿Está usted de acuerdo que eso fue lo que sucedió el día de hoy?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. Nothing further from the state, John.
Gracias. Era todo por parte del Estado.
And this matter is concluded and Mr. Sanchez is excused, as is Ms. Garcia, our interpreter.
Bien, este caso ha concluido. Ya puede usted retirarse, señor Sánchez.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Garcia. Thank you, Mr. Sanchez. You're excused at this time.
Gracias, señor Sánchez. Ya puede retirarse ahora. Thank you for using our services. Have a
Gracias.
wonderful day. Goodbye.
Thank you. All right, I see Jackson Seaton on here. I believe he was scheduled earlier in the day.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Let's see, 9 o'clock. Mr. Seaton, you're a couple hours late. What happened?
Just totally spaced it out.
All right, well, I'm glad you showed up. We are on the record in 2025 TR 192, State of Kansas versus Jackson John Seaton. Paulie Dean for the state and the defendant appearing in person and pro se. Mr. Seaton was due here at 9 o'clock on charges of operating with unlawful registration or expired tag and no liability insurance. This is a continuation of the first appearance on May 27th and a status conference on June 20th. Mr. Dean, would you have any recommendations for how to proceed at this time?
Well, what I'd like to proceed is, Mr. Seaton, we still need your proof of insurance so we can get that verified. And then we're just down to.
Do you have an email? I mean,
You email?
you gave me a phone number. Yeah, do you have an email? I could just send it
Yes.
directly to you. Okay.
Send it
Go ahead.
to.
You sure you want to give that over the internet? Your
Yeah,
email?
That's true. What I'd like you to do is actually write this number down.
Okay.
Call 620-583-8171. Ask for Jessica or Arlene. They can give you the email instructions. And then they can get that taken care of. Unless you're wanting to contest it, if we get it verified and dismissed, no insurance on the tag registration, all I'm recommending is a $50 fine, court cost $108, and that would just be all there is on those tag violations.
Okay.
You want to do that today, Mr. Dean, or do you want to wait until we get you the proof?
Well, I'd like to get it all verified, because if it's not verified, then maybe there might be a different alternative that he would want to do at that point.
Oh, okay. You want to continue this to September 12th at 10?
That sounds good, Your Honor.
Now, I'm not going to give you till September 12th to get that insurance to them. You get that to them now. We've already set this up.
Yeah.
If they don't answer, you got to do it right now and call them. If they don't answer, then you call back after lunch. But
Okay. I called multiple times on June 20th.
Maybe you had the wrong number, but don't quit calling until you get it straightened out.
You call right now, somebody should still be there.
The 8171.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All
right. Well, there won't be any warrants at this time, but make sure you come in early, or at least when you're supposed to, if you ever get in this position again. All right.
Okay. Can I have that date? Can I have that date and time one more time?
September 12th, 8, or I put 8 a.m. How about September 12th, 11 a.m.?
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Nothing further. We'll be in recess. And now we will be on the record in 2025 TR 97, State of Kansas versus Chad M. Green. Paul Dean for the state. Chad Green, are you here?
Yes.
You're supposed to have a plea hearing. Where are you?
I'm here.
Okay.
Hang
Hang on. Give me just a moment. Again, on the record, 25 TR 97, State of Kansas versus Chad M. Breen, Paulie Dean for the state, and Chad M. Breen in person in per se. Is it pronounced Breen?
That's good enough.
How do you pronounce it?
It's Brame.
Breen, okay. All right, sir. You are looking at speeding 76 and a 65, no proof of insurance.
Insurance has been verified.
All right, insurance verified. How do you plead then at this time to speeding 76 and a 55? You want to set that for trial, or do you want to enter a plea? Guilty or no contest, if you want to resolve it today.
Set for trial, or we were gonna do he was gonna have me do a diversion application, but when I called the office, the lady said there wasn't any notes in the folder, so I didn't know what other documentation he needed for the tag, and I guess it's hard to get a hold of him,
well,
anyways.
July or June 6th, we were here. You waived your right to counsel, and you decided that we were set for bench trial, and you decided instead you wanted to waive the trial, and between the two of you, announced there was a resolution for today. My understanding was he was going to dismiss the insurance. So that left us with the speeding and the registration. I thought it just left us with the speeding. But Mr. Dean, you're dismissing not only the insurance, but the registration if he pleads to the speeding?
Your Honor, I believe that he actually, the documentation he brought in, So
Or is he going to divert on both if you let him?
here's what I'll do, sir. Registration. You did get your registration. I seen what the diagnostics of the auto place indicated could have been an issue. If you plead to the expired registration, or just it's a registration violation. It's not truly, well, no, it wasn't. Sorry, excuse me. Expired registrations, $50 fine, court cost of $108. I will dismiss the speedy.
I'm good with that.
All right. So how do you plead to count?
That'd be
two,
count
the
2,
registration?
Your Honor.
How do you plead to count 2 registration violation? You plead guilty or no contest? Or do you plead not guilty?
No contest.
All right, by pleading no contest, you're not going to admit it, but you're not going to deny it and take it to trial either.
Correct.
You understand you'll still be found guilty and proceed with sentencing as Mr. Dean said, $1 fine and 108 court costs.
Yes.
Okay. Anyone making you into this plea?
No.
Okay. I will. And you, Mr. Dean, you would offer the citation as the factual basis?
Yes, Your Honor. Offer the citation as factual basis. The target's time of the stop was expired.
I will find that you freely and knowingly entered this plea and that the state has a factual basis to support it. You will be found guilty of count 2, the other charges dismissed. You'll be fined $50 plus 108 court costs, no jail time. Total due of $158. How much time do you need to pay that?
I can pay today if you need me to.
Can you pay that in person at the courthouse today?
I cannot. I'm in Wichita.
Okay, I'm going to order that you pay it by September 12th at 11. As long as you haven't paid it by then, you won't have to come back. If it's not paid, you will. And to find out the different ways to pay, call the Greenwood County Clerk. Her number is 620-583-8153. She will be closed probably until 1 o'clock for lunch.
Okay.
What date did you give him?
September 12th, isn't that the one we're using at 11?
Yes, okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, we'll.
I was going to review this journal entry right.
All right, very well.
Okay, sir. Probably heard this already with one of the other cases. It's just a record of what we did today. It's probably the third report, so the people can see what occurred and that you make sure that what was done is accurate. So just cut the case, state of Kansas versus your name, case number that's been generated, assigned to it. Say it's plea, plea and sentencing journal entry. For today's date, it appeared by Zoom. You waived counsel on the record. You entered a no contest plea. The court ultimately found a factual basis. So you were found guilty. Count 2, counts 1 and 3 were dismissed with prejudice. Court direct you to pay within 30 days. Assess 108 court costs, $50 fine, and just pay within 30 days. If you haven't paid within the 30 days, then you need to appear on September 12th at 11 a.m. Do you agree that that's an accurate recitation of what the court found?
That's the way I understood it.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm going to put an S/. That just indicates that you've approved it. Money will be electronically filed.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Your excuse, sir. We'll now be on the record in states. That is case number 2025 TR 225, State of Kansas versus McKenzie Orion States. for the state, and Mackenzie States appears in person and pro se on one count of one-way glasses front sunscreen device in excess of the legal tint limit. Miss States, did you by chance get the tint removed and provide proof to the county attorney?
I did get the tent removed, but I don't have the proof. I tried to go to the highway patrol in Hetchy today, but there was nobody available to check that window tint and get it put on file. But I do have pictures that I can provide.
Well, where are you right now? Are you in Keachai or are you?
No, I left Valley Center.
Valley Center? Did you check in Valley Center for anybody to look at it?
There was nobody there. I can try and call again, but no one was available at the time.
Why don't we set this over to September 12th, and I'm gonna order you to come to the Greenwood County Sheriff and show it to them. That's Eureka.
If I'm able to get the proof provided, do I still have to show up?
Mr. Dean, I was just thinking I want to make sure she gets it done, and I know they will take care of it here.
If they get it taken care of and they get word to us, then I would say no. I'm just going to dismiss it if you've removed it. Okay.
All right. Well, I've given her since June 10th, so let's not drag this out anymore, okay, Ms. States?
Right. Like I said, I do have it removed and I can provide pictures to prove it, but I can't really take off of work.
No, the Greenwood County Attorney or Sheriff's Office is open pretty much 24/7. But
Okay.
I wouldn't recommend like showing up at midnight though.
Right.
But if you get there in an early evening, here's what I would suggest you do. Missy, do you have the sheriff's office phone number?
Yes, I do.
Give that to Miss States. Miss States, you can call them and schedule a time to get over there between now and September 12th. That way, you know when you're arriving that somebody's going to be there and is going to be able to verify the vehicle, that one is the correct vehicle and that the tent's been removed.
Okay. But like I said, or like I've asked, if I can get it checked by Valley Center.
If their police department's willing to do that or sheriff's department's willing to do that and get that over to us, I'd be satisfactory.
Okay. And
I take that back. The judge just directed that you come to Greenwood County Sheriff's Department. And so unless the judge wants to rescind that order or modify that order, that's what the judge ordered. Sorry.
Well, the statute says you have 10 days from the time you're cited to get to law enforcement. You didn't do that, but that's okay. A lot of people don't know they can do that. I told you back on June 10th that I would give you till today.
Right.
And you didn't check at Keachai until today, and so that was probably on your way over here. I don't know why you didn't get with Valley Center earlier.
Well, I work in 8 to 5, Monday through Friday, and then I have a second job where I work on the weekends. So it is kind of difficult for me to make time, but I do understand. And
well, I try to work with you. If you can get another agency to verify it within 7 days and have them send it to the county attorney, they need to fax it to the county attorney or mail it so I know it's from them. Then I will not make you appear September 12th. Otherwise, you have to go, if it's more than 7 days, you have to go to the Greenwood County Sheriff. And they are open 7 days a week, 24/7, and they're pretty accommodating.
Okay.
But I think Mr. Dean gave you wise advice to call before you make the journey over.
Right.
But unless Mr. Dean tells me that he's gotten proof and it's dismissed, you better be here September 12th or 11th.
What is the fax number so I can have them do that if I'm able to?
You're going to have to call the sheriff and ask him.
Can I get that phone number, please?
The county attorney's fax number is 620-583-8172.
5872.
No, 58172.
Okay.
I don't know it, because if you're having another agency verify that they need to send to the Greenwood County Attorney's Office.
Thank you, Mr. Lee. Anything else, Ms. States?
No.
All right, you are excused at this time. We'll now be on the record in 25 TR 71, State of Kansas versus Tristan E. Roberts. Paulie Dean for the state. Tristan Roberts appears in person and pro se. Mr. Roberts, when you were here on June 3rd, you told me you were applying for diversion, but then you also told me that on March 18th, 2025. Have you done so?
Yes, I have.
Were you granted or denied?
I was granted diversion.
And did you send your contract back?
Not yet. Work's been slow. Just gonna ask for a couple more weeks so I can be able to pay that in full.
When did you apply?
It was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yes, ma'am.
I have a practice of telling folks when I see them, if you're going to apply for diversion, don't wait. So you've been telling me since March you were going to apply, and you applied in July.
Yes.
Oh, I don't know that they actually applied in July, Your Honor. The diversion agreement was mailed to him on July 3rd. The actual diversion contract was mailed to him on July 3rd, so he must have applied prior to that.
All right, I'm going to continue it till September 12th. Hopefully you won't have to come see me because you will have your contract back by then.
Okay,
July 12th and 11th. Be diverted, get your money paid and your contract back to them, or be here July 12th at 11 to hear me be disgruntled again.
Okay, so if I pay it and send it in, I won't have to come back?
That's right.
Correct.
Okay.
Verify that it's been filed before you just don't show up.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. You may go at this time, Mr. Roberts.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
September 12th at 11 is what you moved that to, right?
Oh, yeah, September 12th at 11.
Okay, thank you. I ran out of continuous journal entries today and haven't had the chance to tell Susie to bring them over. So,
well, it shouldn't be continuing that many, but hopefully we won't have to hear them again.
Well, we got a number of pleas done today. I'm both pleased with that.
That's true. All right, you're excused. You can hang up or go away or whatever you want to do there, Mr. Roberts.
Okay, have a good day.
You too. We are on the record in 2025 FG3, State of Kansas versus Nathaniel Houston II. Paulie Dean for the state. The defendant fails to appear over an hour and 10 minutes late. He was supposed to have a diversion status review. And he's still on my docket, suggesting maybe he wasn't granted diversion or he didn't apply.
He applied. He's been granted diversion. The paperwork was mailed to him on June 19th of 2025. We just haven't heard it.
Required. How about if we just do a clerk's letter to him?
That sounds good to me, Your Honor.
I recall we can do that for this type of offense, even though it's not traffic.
Correct. I agree.
All right. We'll be on the record in 2025 TR 72, State of Kansas versus Ethan Jonas Leach. Paul E. Dean for the state. The defendant, Ethan Jonas Lee, was to have, I believe, a pay or appear today, and he is an hour and 10 minutes late.
And Judge, I just looked it up and he paid this morning to Topeka.
Thank you, Missy.
Mm-hmm.
Removed from the docket. We are now on the record in 24 TR 134. State of Kansas versus Anthony Tyrone Smith. Paul E. Dean for the state. Defendant fails to appear on a pay or appear that was set for an hour and 10 minutes ago. Missy, any word on Mr. Smith?
He has not paid anything. Still owes $253.
Neither paid nor appeared on driving. Let's see, he had a driving while suspended third and habitual violator. He pled guilty to habitual violator and driving while suspended third was dismissed. He was to pay.
Your Honor, I'd move for a bench warrant
Okay.
with cash, cash only bench warrant of $253.
$253 will be the bond. That is the order. And I think that's the docket, Missy.
That's all I got.
I had Kevin North, but I also see that he's paid in full as well, so.
Yes, he
that
did.
cleared out mine.
All right. Well, thank you, Missy. Thank you, Mr. Dean. Thank you, security. And I think this docket is adjourned.
Thank you, everybody. Have a great week.
Neighborhood of about what, 30 months to the complaint in writing. I have a copy of that if you'd like me to read it. I have it. I'll set this case for a final settlement conference. What are my criminal dates? The 8th and the 11th. Yeah. I'll set this final settlement conference for August 8th.
2025. That's at 9 a.m. That is in person. That's a jury final settlement conference. Jury selection in this matter will be August 11th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person. I'm going to require that the parties submit to the court jury and written jury instructions. Those are to be filed by August 1st, 2025.
I don't think I have a copy of the written statement.
Did you send a copy to opposing counsel?
I sent a copy of the demand for jury trial to the
Did
opposing
you
counsel.
send your written answers to them?
I'm sorry.
You need to do that. You need to do that immediately. If you have a copy, you need to provide that to them today.
I do.
Understood?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Court calls case Hamilton Crossing versus Victoria Bolton.
Jillian Egan for Plea. She's not checked in.
Victoria Bolton, she's not here. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a case for non-payment of rent. I have rent routine possession of $2,498. Court costs are $176 for a total of $2,674. Plaintiff pursued a default judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with the writ to issue 10 days. Court does call the case of Huron Vista versus Sabria, Williams.
Jillian Egan for plaintiff. Second, three for defendant.
Right. Where are we on this case?
Your Honor, we have a conditional order of dismissal proposed, and so I think we should be able to come to an agreement on it. If you would adjourn this to the first, we should have a COD2 by then. No objections.
That works? Okay. All right, I'll adjourn this matter to August 1st. I did that. 2025 at
1 p.m.
1 p.m. Okay, thank you. Court does call the case of Huron Vista versus Takimo Reader.
Jillian Egan for plaintiff. Not checked.
You may proceed.
Your Honor. This is a case for non-payment of rent. Rent routine possession is $1,240. Court costs are $176 for a total of $1,416. Plaintiff is requesting a default judgment for possession only with a writ issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with a writ issue in 10 days. Court calls the case of Huron Vista versus De La Cole. Pardon?
She did not check in.
Cole, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. The case for non-payment of rent. Rent routine possession is $2,104. Court costs are $176 for a total of $2,340. Plaintiff is requesting a default judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession. Redemption amounts in the amount requested with the writ to issue in 10 days. Court does call the case of New Park Ridge versus Alana Armstead. She does. You think that might be? Alana Armstead? Could the individual whose phone ends in 835, can you hit *6 on your phone to unmute and tell us your name? Armstead? I don't know who that is, but I have no response. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a case for non-payment of rent. Rent routine possession is $256. Court costs are $176 for a total of $432. Plaintiff wishes to take a default judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with a writ issue in 10 days. No writ without a hearing.
Oh, I did not.
I'll put that up.
Thank you.
Case of New Park Ridge Apartments versus Karina Jones.
Julian Ingen for.
Karina Jones, you need to unmute and turn on your camera.
I'm here.
Okay. Oh, there she is. Okay. All right. What's the claim in this case?
I have a total balance including court costs of $419.
Okay. All right. That's where we were last time. Miss Jones, how do you think you're going to get that paid?
I paid 200 this morning. And
Okay. So you paid 200 this morning?
yes.
You don't have that. Okay. All right. So you'll be down at 219.
Okay, I was trying to see could I pay the 219 by next week?
By
Friday.
next week?
Friday.
Friday the 25th?
Yes,
You think you can get it done then?
absolutely.
Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm going to adjourn your case out to August 1st, 2025 at 1 p.m. Okay?
Okay.
If you paid the 200 and you get the 219 paid by next Friday, the case is going to be dismissed. If you don't get all of that paid and you come back on August 1st, we're going to be dealing with August rent.
Okay, so it'll be paid. It'll definitely be paid on Friday, but
Okay, I believe you. I just have to.
In correction to the 419, I have 415.
415.
415, yeah.
All right, I just saved you $4.
okay.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Every dollar counts.
All right, I do what I can. Okay. All right. All right, Miss Jones, you get that paid. Okay, I probably won't see you again, so you take care of yourself.
Okay, you too. Thank you.
I hate those people that take credit for something they don't do. Peninsula Place versus Jaquise Gardner. She's also on too.
Hi.
Hello, Miss Gardner. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm not doing too bad. All right. Where are we now in this case?
Your Honor, I have a balance including court costs of $3,291.16. I also was contacted by Jill Bauer. I think she is working to secure some funding for Ms. Gardner.
Great. Okay. Is that, you've been working with Miss Bauer?
Yes, she just texted me a few minutes ago and said the same thing. She says she's waiting on documents from the landlord.
Okay, they're waiting on.
Send them today.
Okay, so. You know what makes me mad? Miss Gardner, she's been here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the 8th time. And
Yeah.
she does not have that baby in the screen. I was beginning to like you.
He's with his father.
Oh, okay. All right. Baby's out. That's fine. Should I forgive her, Miss Meyer? This time.
Only if you want to see the baby next time.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I have to forgive you because, yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm caught. All right. I'll adjourn this to August 1st, 2025 at 1 p.m.
I do have one question.
Yes, ma'am.
So my lease ends in 2 weeks and I signed another one for a different unit. And the manager at the office said she needs to speak to the attorney to approve giving me my keys. She said she just needs some type of proof that I'm getting assistance and that I've been making payments myself, and she needs to hear from the attorney before she can.
Oh, from the attorneys prior to getting the keys for the new unit.
Yes.
But you're in the same complex, it's just a different unit.
Different unit, yes. But she won't allow me to move August 8th if she doesn't hear from the attorney.
I think that, Your Honor, one of the issues is it's for possession. It's a case for possession. And so, I don't know, depending on the transfer paperwork, it might be that
she has to be clear.
We don't want to assess rent for a different unit.
Got it.
And so
she told me that she'll approve it She told me she would approve it because I was on maternity leave, but she just wants to hear from the attorney first.
Before that happens.
Yeah.
Okay. So they'll make a note of that. They'll then talk to them, see where it is.
Okay.
Okay. I think, this is just me, I don't know if it works, but I think if you show them the baby, they'll just, I'm telling you. All right. I'm just.
We have to do something via court order for the unit transfer. I'm sure.
Right.
If we just do that, I think it'll work.
Okay.
Okay.
They'll try to figure that out. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Have a great weekend. And what do we know about the next hearing on the 1st?
The baby.
Okay. Thank you. Then we all learned something. Thank you. Take
You're
care.
welcome. Thank you.
Provident Asset Management versus Sandra Moore.
Hello.
Hello, Miss Moore. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well. All right. Where are we on this?
Well, I got a email between my landlord and Caitlin Oda. She just submitted it we're just waiting on approval.
Okay, hold on. You had some happy news, and so you were gonna come up here and just start talking to me. Right? So you got approved for funding?
I don't know. I'm waiting for approval. She submitted it. And she said she'll let us know when we get approved. It was submitted.
This is through Hawk?
Hawk, yes.
Amy?
That's what she said now.
And your worker's Caitlin?
Caitlin Orta.
All right.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Let's see. Do I have Ms. Moore's permission to speak on this?
Can she tell me about it?
Yes, she can.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Yes.
I can confirm that Caitlin has been working with her in terms of the most up-to-date information Ms. Moore has provided to you. It appears that they're just waiting for the submitting of that amount is the first step, and the second step is waiting to hear back if it's they're going to basically have funds to take care of it.
Got it. Okay. So we have to wait for another answer. Nope. What?
Okay. It's been a long process. No.
You're not mad at me?
No.
Then I don't care.
Okay.
That's it. Okay, so if I put this over, what's your monthly rent?
$875
Okay. Are you gonna be able
to pay August?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll pay it. I'll pay it.
When can you get August paid, do you think?
Oh, I already, let's see. This is July, August. Around the 1st, that's when I've been paying.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do.
I pay before the 5th because I don't want to pay late fees.
Got it. So I'm gonna put this over to August 1st, 2025 at 1 p.m.
Okay.
Hopefully we can get an answer on that.
Okay.
But this amount will go up because you will have not paid the $875 by that point. You wouldn't have paid your August rent, so this amount will be different. But if they approve the funding, it may only be for the 2605.
Okay.
Or thereabouts, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Oh, man.
Did that make sense to you?
It made sense. I'm just for this to be over.
Because you don't want to see me.
No, it's not that.
No, I'm sensitive. Fine. Okay, that's fine. No, I'm not going to let you mess up my day.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay.
You take care. Have a
all right
weekend. Yeah. River Drive Apartments versus Ann Marquette.
Megan for plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Your name?
Cat.
Okay. And where are we on her?
I have a balance including court costs of $3,477.56.
All right.
And how are we gonna get this done?
All right. Well, first of all, I applied for an SER.
Yes.
And I've got the tracking number for that. Second of all, I applied for Jewish Family Services, and they are in the process of assisting me with that. Thirdly, I applied for senior housing through Washtenaw County. And although they told me they could not guarantee funding, I talked with the head of senior services, and she says the prospects look very, very good. They can come up with half of it. She asked me when I could come up with my other half, and I told her the 30th. She asked for a postponement for at least 2.5 weeks. What she's doing is she is going through central funding right now, which is a conglomerate of all the fundings in Washtenaw. And again, she is very, very convinced that I will qualify for that funding.
A lot.
Do what?
I said that was a lot. But no, I got you. So the 1,500 from the seniors.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's probably that one funding pot. I didn't know if they had a cap on it or not, but
No, they do. Well, they can't go over 3,000.
3,000.
That's their cap.
So how many people are in your unit?
I'm sorry?
How many people live with your?
One person, which is
So-
why they cap it at 1,500.
Right. And so your SER, if you were to get that, is basically $410.
Correct.
So that would be 2 of this amount. And then.
Right, and I get paid on the 30th. I get paid 2,000 on the 30th. The reason I fell behind is because my car, at the middle towards the end of May, I had to put brakes, calipers, rotors, tie rods all the way around on my car.
What kind of car?
2010 Ford Fusion with over
a Ford had all those problems?
220,000 miles.
Oh, you've driven it 220?
Yeah, I ride that baby till I can't ride it no more. What? Okay, listen, let me tell you something, Your Honor.
Okay.
I am a Detroit girl who moved to Washtenaw.
You are?
I am.
Oh, see, you could have been going down. It could have been ugly. I mean, I fist bump you for it, but that could have gotten really bad.
I got you.
All right.
I got you. And the other thing is a conundrum, right? It's a conundrum because I tried to work things out with River Drive Apartments, and I got a letter yesterday for me to make payment arrangements with them.
With who?
River Drive Apartments. Can I submit these documents to you for the
Well,
court?
no.
No.
All right. So here's the thing. I believe you in terms of all of that. If you
Yeah,
got
yeah.
15 there and you got 2 that could come in on the, so how much can you pay on the 31st?
On the 31st, I can pay about
2,000? All right. And your monthly rent is how much?
$1,078.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I want you to pay the 2,000 by July 31st.
Okay.
Then what I'm going to do, and actually we may be in pretty good shape. I'm gonna adjourn this to August 1st, 2025 at 1 p.m. All right?
Okay.
That should take us down. It's gonna take us back up, but not all the way back up. But we'll still be in good shape. Then we can hear the answers from all of the agencies as to whether or not they'll.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You know, Lee, it is a good thing that you are a kind and gentle person because
I took the phone for you.
I know you took it for me. No, ma'am, you don't understand. That could have gotten ugly, but that's okay. We might have lost a Detroit girl. All right, but that's okay. Go ahead. I'm just saying that's just the way it works. But
I ain't no Detroit girl anymore. We might have lost a Washtenaw girl. Oh, no.
okay, well that happens. All right, all right. Take care. Court calls the case of River Drive versus Jason Pennington.
You sure did nice.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Good morning,
Your name, sir?
Jason Pennington.
All right, and where are we on this case?
I did talk to Hawk. I got denied because of what I make at Cinemark Theater.
Okay,
But I did go to, I have a group therapy, so I went to public aid office right there, and they gave me a case number. The reason why I fell behind is because I was in jail from March 14th to the 21st. My aunt and uncle had posted $5,000 bond on me to keep me out. So it took being on home confinement, it took me longer to find work.
okay,
And now I would get paid every 2 weeks from Cinemark, and I also get paid at Little Caesars too. I do have August's rent getting together. It's more of waiting on what public aid offices is going to do. But I'm still going to pay whatever I can pay every week.
okay.
Until
So
we
let me
meet.
ask you this.
Yes.
How much can you, how much do you have in mowing at this point?
What's in my account right now is 94. I'm getting 300.
Hold on a second. What does plaintiff have as?
I have a balance of $2,330.56.
All right.
And my case manager, they were able to get a check for $1,000.
Okay, so when is, they got a check for 1,000?
Correct, yes.
So when is that gonna be?
I believe they have it already. I haven't.
They just need to get it over to the land.
Yes, and I'm working on August's rent. I'm not gonna hide it. I'm not gonna dodge anything.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Tell your worker I want the $1,000 paid to the landlord by the 25th.
Okay.
I'm going to adjourn your case over to August 1st, 2025 at 1 p.m. And let's see at that time exactly where you are.
Okay.
Who answers, what assistance you're going to get, and see if we can get this wrapped.
Yeah, the reason why I have to keep this because I also, being a home confinement, I also have a GPS tethering too.
Yeah.
So that makes it more difficult to find a new place, you know?
Yeah.
So, all right, I will get on that.
With incarceration.
I don't want to ever want to see that place again.
I know.
Once is enough.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Court calls the case of Strong Future Homes versus Charles Ellison.
Everything so I can show it to him.
He is in Zoom on prompt.
No.
Charles Ellison.
Yeah, I'm trying to unmute my camera. Can you hear me?
Okay, hold on a second. All right, on the Charles Ellison matter. All right. How much is owing on this account?
I have a balance including court costs of $2,145.
All right. Mr. Ellison, how are you going to get that paid, sir?
I talked to Friends Indeed. They say they can do 500. And I talked to my worker at Hawk earlier this week, and they said that they just waiting on funds. And then my leasing office said that told me to ask you for a COD to get on a payment plan because I'm on disability right now. I only get paid once a month, so I'm pay it down like that.
Okay.
My client's willing to enter into a 6-month repayment plan.
You are. Or they are. Okay. So can we have that all wrapped up by the 1st then?
I think so.
All right. So, sir, what I'm going to do, they're going to propose a COD 6-month payment plan to you. They're going to put that in a conditional dismissal. So to give you guys time to get that done, for you to look it over and make sure everything's okay, I'm going to adjourn this out to August 1st, 2025 at 1 p.m. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Court does call the case of The Haven versus Kiera Scott.
Jillian Engen for
And
Janelle Johnson. Hello,
Hello, Your Honor. How you doing?
I'm great.
That's good.
Your name?
Kiera Scott.
All right. And where are we on Miss Scott's case?
I have a balance including court costs of $4,816.58. It's my understanding that Ms. Scott has applied through Hawk, but they're waiting for the August 1st refreshment plate, so they can't help at this time.
Okay. Anything you want to tell me?
Yes, Your Honor. December 23rd, I slipped and fell, and since then I've sustained 11 chronic injuries, and it's kind of like hampered me working. I've been living at the Haven for 6 years, but it's just been difficult because I have an injection coming up on August 8th. I still have to get in my back, but I'm getting them in my face, my neck, and my back, and combined with the medication, and I have proof. It's just been hard. Like she said, I applied to Hawk. I didn't know I could apply for a SCR and Hawk at the same time. But
How many people are in your house?
now it's just me and my daughter.
You and your daughter?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be about $520 if the SCR was approved. Okay, so how much is your monthly rent?
It's like with 21, I believe 21.
2,100?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So here's going to be our problem, and that is that means you're going to be in the neighborhood of almost 7,000 come August 1st.
I spoke with Kaylin. Well, they said they would cover the 3,000, and then I can have like the 1,300 by Monday, and then I just have to worry about
1,300 where now?
I have $1,300 that I can pay towards it by Monday.
By this Monday?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm trying. I don't.
No, I got you. I'm just I'm thinking because I'm just trying to figure out how to make the math work. Right? And
Your Honor, if
yeah,
it helps, I'm looking at so at least as far as July rent goes, if SCR approves and Ms. Scott pays the 1,300, we're going to be at 3,000 left on this balance. And so if Hawk covers that, then
right.
good through July.
The timing of their funding, which I said at one of the meetings we have, timing it at the first of the month makes no sense to me. But if everybody in the world would listen to me, we'd have a better place. But okay, let's do this. Okay. You pay the 1,300 by the 21st. Okay.
Okay.
Get that paid to the landlord. That's going to bring us down in the neighborhood of about what, 35, whatever. Are you going to have any additional funds you think you're going to come into?
Yes.
Outside of the help for your rent, but
yeah, I was trying to borrow from my sister.
Gotcha. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to issue a judgment for possession, finding no tribal issue. And the reason I'm doing that is I want to lock this figure in.
Okay.
Okay. And so if you pay the 13, you may have to come up with an additional 500 somewhere in there. Okay. And then that's going to put you right at about the 3,000. I realize we may kick into August, but maybe at some other point, we'll try to figure that part out. But if I told you you had to come up with $500, how soon do you think you can do that?
Well, can I have at least like a week and a half?
Pardon?
Can I have at least like a week and a half?
From today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, okay, I'll give you a little bit more time than that.
I appreciate it.
So I'm gonna have her writ then issue August 8th. So what I'm trying to do is just seal the figure in that you gotta pay to maintain your housing. This figure that I have doesn't include any of your August rent. Okay?
Yes, sir.
But let's try to see if we can get rid of that part and then do work from there.
Okay.
Fair enough?
Yes, I really appreciate it.
All right. Okay, thank you. Make sure to get the 1,300 into them on Monday.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
All right. Take care. Court does call the case of Glencoe Hills versus Yaritza Herrera. Okay, I got it. Miss Herrera? Oh, there you are. Okay. We put you to the end because apparently they sent you two different notices, 2 different times.
Yes, the order to appear.
Yeah, don't worry
It's
about it.
a
We
two.
we
So I
got
try to
the
run-
we got the message. So
Okay.
we would have waited for you. So,
Thank you.
all right. Okay, where are we on this case?
I have a balance including court costs of $1,354.85.
All right, Ms. Herrera, how are we gonna get this paid?
Yes, so we were waiting on Ann Arbor Housing to figure out my situation with my change of income that occurred in May. So I spoke with, Susie contacted me this morning from the office and said that they'd taken care of it. They were waiting on my payment, which I turned in right after we had our hearing here. And she said this morning that she received the payment from them. So I just wanted
She
to
received what payment?
from Ann Arbor Housing, with my Section 8 voucher. They were holding on to it until
Got
their
it.
payment. So
But
it was,
your you say she, and I don't know who these people are. So you're saying your landlord received the payment from Ann Arbor Housing?
yes, she texted me and said, I got the payment this morning. We're all set. I'll try to tell those in court before your hearing, but I don't know if they'll get the message.
Got it.
That's correct, Your Honor. My client did receive $969 from the Ann Arbor Housing Commission, which resolves the housing assistance portion of the ledger. There is, however, it's still the $1,354.85 on this account.
Well, hold on a moment. Because last week when I was here, when I asked what she owed, it was $1,354.85.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Were they not including that?
They don't include,
Got it. Okay. So you still have the $1,354. How are you gonna get that?
I don't get how. I don't understand how.
Because the number that they gave us last week of the 1,354 didn't include the 900. They didn't include that amount. So there's 1,354.85 still owed. All right, hang on. If you have to pay that, how do you think you can get that paid?
It would have to be on my next payment that I receive from Social Security. It's once a month on the 3rd.
Got it. Okay.
I can look at other avenues like the SCR or Hawk.
All right.
It was under my understanding that they were going to cover the balance that was owed.
That
after
Hawk
I
was
paid
going to?
800.
Pardon?
After I paid the 800 2 weeks ago, the 1,300 I thought was what Ann Arbor Housing was going to cover.
Okay, I got you.
Your Honor, I think my client would be okay if we put this over to the first.
First.
To make sure that there aren't any, lingering issues that need to be taken care of with the ledger. I don't know, I think I have July rent.
Serrera, hold on there.
I'm trying to do the math too in my.
Okay, you
Not
look like
adding
you're
up.
getting real worried. Just hold on. Here's what we're gonna do, okay?
Mhm.
Are you a veteran? Or you're,
My son's father was, and he was deceased, so my son receives benefits from survivor's benefits for his dad.
okay. Have you gone over to the VA?
Not to the VA, but I went to Social Security and they advised for me to file an appeal because he's been getting it since 2017. We don't know why it stopped. My son. He's been getting the benefits since then, and then it just stopped. That's what caused the change of income in May. Yes.
And so hold on a second. It's your son that receives the survivor's benefits?
Yes, and that's what
his father was a veteran.
Yes.
Got it. How old is your son?
He's 16 now.
16. He's with you?
Yes. And he's supposed to get it until he's 18 or goes to college.
Yeah.
And his other sibling get it, so I don't know.
I know. Yeah. I'm gonna put this over to the first at 1 p.m., right? At 1 p.m. in person. Let's see. They're gonna try to look at the ledger again. Look at that. Worst comes to worst. How much is your monthly rent?
That's just unclear to me because they don't.
I got you. Because you still have to sort that part out.
Mhm.
All right. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay. And Mr. Herrera, let me just tell you how I think. Some people don't want to know how I think and what I think, but I'm going to tell you about your case in particular. Okay. It is rare, and I don't think I ever have kicked a veteran out of their home. I'll be darned if I'm ever going to kick a veteran out of their home either. So we're going to find a way to make it work. You hear me?
Your Honor. Thank you. I'm trying.
All right, Mr.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Thank you.
That's it for that block. We got to set up for the next block. Court's going to stand in.
All rise. Yeah, no, that's perfect. We're gonna get everyone checked in for the 1 o'clock block. If you can speak up when I call your name, it's there. To Kayla Smith. George Bennett.
Right here.
Thank you, sir. Christina Morgan or Terry Jones?
Okay, good afternoon, Your Honor. Paul Hughes, P 31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Ms. Smith did not check in. If you'd like to take the default, raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Thank you, Your Honor. A couple housekeeping things. If the court will remember, this tenant was to move to a new unit, which she has. The new unit number is 1119 Monroe, Ypsilanti. We would ask that the complaint be amended to reflect the new address. Separate from that, the tenant owes $1,873.38, $172 in court costs, for a total of $2,045.38. The ledger reflects that she's only made a $240 payment since last December. We would ask that a default judgment be entered requiring the payment by the 28th of July or a writ to issue. This is for possession only, no money judgment.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with the writ issue in 10 days.
And Your Honor, will you order that the address be changed to reflect the new address for the new unit that she lives in?
Was she supposed to pay that previous balance? Is that?
Yes, the balance was
condition
carried
of-
over. She was supposed to pay a deposit before she moved. We gave her the keys to move. She hadn't paid the deposit. She has 2 more days to give us the keys back to the old unit. And the balance was to carry over to the new unit.
And that's 1,190, I'm sorry, 1,000.
1,119, 1119 Monroe in Ypsilanti.
1119 Monroe.
Correct.
Gotcha. All right. The address is changed to that address.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good
Thank
weekend.
you.
Bye.
You do the same. Sycamore Meadows versus Tyrod LaFleur.
Your Honor, Attorney Alan DeSilva on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Emily Booth, the defendant.
All right. And where are we? There's a conditional order of dismissal in this case.
That's correct.
And this is satisfactory with both counsel?
It is, Your Honor.
All right. This case is conditionally dismissed. All right. Thank you. Take care. Have a good weekend. Let's call the case of Red Line Apartments versus George Bennett IV.
I called the wrong name earlier. David Fanter on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your name?
George Bennett IV.
All right. So this is your balance. What's your plan?
I applied for the rental assistance through the Department of Health and Human Services.
Did you provide a copy of the 539 form to the court?
The rental assistance form.
I believe so.
I know I told you at the first hearing, you said you're going to do that.
Not sure of the name of the form I submitted, but it was the thing at the end of the packet.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
I do have the rental assistance.
All right. So the case will be adjourned for.
Yes. Well, and I don't have next week, so it's going to be adjourned to August 1st, 2025 at
2 p.m.
2 p.m. All right. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thanks.
Court calls the case of YPF 16
Okay.
LLC versus Kiera Fleming.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Fanter on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your name?
Kiera Fleming.
All right. Where are we on this case?
Ms. Fleming has a balance of $4,298.39. She indicates that she mailed the rental assistance form to the court on Wednesday.
She mailed it on Wednesday?
Yeah, I didn't know. I couldn't really hear you, but I thought you said mail it in, so I mailed it in.
Well, it needs to
Proof
be at
that
the court by
that I filled out an SIR with my tracking number and everything. I mean, an SER.
I don't have it. So.
Well, I sent it in.
Your Honor, I'll leave it up to the court what the court wants to do. I don't think her balance is $4,298.39. She's been on rapid rehousing with SOS paying their portion. She's never made a payment to my client. And I reached out, and from what she has said, so I reached out to SOS to see if they were going to be able to help her with the balance. What she indicated to me was.
Can I talk? They're not going to be able to help. They're not going to be able to help with balance.
Ma'am. Let him finish and I will then hear.
I don't like.
You want to know what?
You don't try to overtalk me, because that will never happen.
That's fine.
Am I understood?
Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna pass the matter. You go down, check your attitude, and then I'll call your case back up. Have a seat. Have a seat.
Man, you about to piss me off. Come on.
Keep back talking. You better take that out of here. Oh, don't give me that look. Lee, get her out of my courtroom. Get her out of my courtroom. Court will pass that matter. Court does call the case of YPF 16 LLC versus Nakia Turner.
Your Honor, I'll wait for it.
That just messes up my whole day. Everybody else is gonna have a hard time with me now. You know, I was in a good mood and then it's just gonna take one person. It just takes one person that just messed up my whole attitude. You know? Nakia Turner. That's
Your Honor, I filed an administrative closing on this case. I was able to verify with her bankruptcy attorney that there is a bankruptcy in both their names.
Okay.
And so I gave to.
And I will sign the order for administrative closing.
Great.
Got it. And YPF 16 versus Christina Morgan. That matter is dismissed on plaintiff's motion without. And so we only have her?
Yes.
Do I want you to go get it? Not really, but I don't want to hold up Mr. Pantera. Tell her she can come back in now. You know, people, if she don't act right, it's gonna get bad. No, hey, I'm just telling you. I'm just giving fair warning.
Would you like your coffee, sir? So we can go get it for you right now.
No, I'm good. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm good.
We respect you, sir.
Your Honor, if you want to pass.
I'll pass it and then. No, you know what? You keep talking, I'm gonna do something to you too. Court calls the case of Augusta Woods versus the Joeldine Ballard.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Santa Croce on behalf of Shelby Mink. Oh.
Okay, got it. Is she in the premises? Or?
So the woman's name, who I also have trouble pronouncing on the caption, is her grandmother. Miss Mink has been a resident for at least a couple of years with her young son, and the grandma passed away. I think it's pushing 2 years. Miss Mink has title in her hand. Is plaintiff here?
Well, that's what I'm.
That's Mrs. Lacy. This is the Levine block.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. No, come on up.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Gabriel Lake, CP 79685 for the plaintiff, whomever.
We're on the Ballard matter.
Ballard, okay.
And I guess Miss Ballard, the named plaintiff, has passed away. Miss Mink is what we were talking about is her granddaughter who has been living there. And now, if I heard correctly, actually has title to the premises.
That's correct. So Miss Mink was here last week on her own. I was away.
Yes.
She secured a 1-week adjournment. Subsequently, we filed the proof of request for financial assistance. She's working with Hawk. She heard from Hawk on January 11th that she had completed everything, and then that they would be reaching out to plaintiff to get a ledger that I would also appreciate. So I filed an answer. We basically just denied the amount because we're on, DKI the amount claim due. Hawk has indicated that she qualifies and that she's very likely going to get assistance. The check wouldn't be cut to the 1st of August. But I believe she's entitled to the adjournment now because she has sought assistance, and we've provided proof of that to the court.
I will adjourn this to August 1st, my next available date, 2025 at 2 p.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, folks.
Thank you.
Augusta Woods versus Paul Reedy. And I've called Nella Reedy, but that is passed, I think.
I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did. How are you, Mr. Reedy?
Hanging in there.
All
Your
right.
Honor.
What's the balance on this?
The outstanding balance is $549.40 for past due rent, $179 in cost, total of $728.40.
I get paid on the first, Your Honor. I don't know.
What's your monthly rent?
Roughly $650.
Okay. So,
I can
but
cover.
you get paid on the.
Yeah, I can cover them both on the first.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, let me do
couple
this
days.
because I did adjourn it out to the 1st, but
If it's a writ or whatever, I'll get it paid. But
pardon?
if it's a writ or whatever you got to do, I'll get it paid on the first.
Okay. Then I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to issue a judgment for possession, finding no tribal issue for this amount of the was it 28.40?
Yes, Your Honor.
$728.40 inclusive of costs. The writ would normally issue on the 28th. If he gets it on the 1st, no writ before August 4th.
Appreciate you big time.
Monday. All right.
Have a great weekend. Thank you.
All right. You too, Mr. Reed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Of course, over my objection.
What?
But of course, it's over my objection.
Whatever. I mean, yes. So noted. That's what I meant to say. Sometimes it comes out.
Keep me.
Arbor Meadows versus Stone Ho.
April Lacy for Arbor Meadows, Your Honor.
Hello, who do I have here? Oh,
Ms. Dawn. Kalila
Kalila. I need a last name.
Horton.
And your relation, we have to put this all on.
Casework.
Your casework, her casework.
Yeah.
All right, where are we on this?
Thank you, Your Honor. We actually worked out a consent judgment where the defendant is going to pay $1,600 every month before the 5th of the month for August 1st, September 1st, October 1st, and November. That will bring her current on her rent. She'll have a credit to her account when she makes that payment in November of a few $100s probably. This is going to be waiving the 56-day rule, but it does allow her to stay in her unit and catch up on her.
Okay, so the 1,600 that she's paying is her monthly rent plus an additional amount.
That is correct.
Okay, just to make sure. And a writ would issue if a payment is failed to.
Correct.
All right. All right, ma'am, is that your understanding?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any questions regarding that judgment?
No, thank you.
No? Pardon?
No, thank you.
Okay, you don't have any questions. Okay. I will sign that judgment. I think it's favorable certainly to the defendant in this case. I will have to advise you that you have 3 business days to think about this judgment. If you think that there's some confusion on your part, some legal right you didn't assert, or some confusion, some legal right, or some other misunderstanding that you have regarding that judgment, You'd have to file a motion within those 3 business days. That doesn't mean I would grant your motion, right? But you'd have that time to think about it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Do you have the judgment prepared or?
It should be in the file.
Who are you gonna try to blame now?
Well, you're.
No, who are you gonna try to blame? You're gonna blame somebody on my staff?
I'm just going to say that.
Okay, I have it. I will sign the judgment. All right, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is David still here? Hang on, Ms. Lacy, let me break in here. YPF 16 LLC versus Kiera Fleming. Parties have returned. Mr. Ventura, you were in the middle of your statement, sir.
Yes, her current balance is $4,123.39. Court costs of $175 for a total of $4298.39. She's been in rapid rehousing where SOS has been paying her portion and she's supposed to pay the rest. She has never made a payment. I reached out to SOS. They tried to reach out to her. And it's my understanding that the rapid rehousing ends at the end of July. So in August, she's gonna be responsible for the whole thing herself. She hasn't filed a rental assistance form. I don't think it's a tribal issue. In fact, we would ask the court for a judgment.
All right, ma'am, what did you wish to say?
Anyway, like I was saying, SOS was paying my rent for 3 months without me having to pay anything. Like I told Ms. Terry through SOS that I ended up losing my job. And I wasn't able to pay nothing at the moment. And I'm just now getting a job and I wasn't able to pay nothing until today. But yeah, and I sent in my SER through the mail. I didn't know I had to come and actually bring it in. I don't have a car. So anytime I go anywhere, I have to get on a bus with my children. So I don't know if you're able to, if they bring the mail to y'all, but I definitely sent the SER to this courtroom with the judge, with your name on it, Cedric Simpson. But SOS doesn't stop. She said that I already filled the paperwork out yesterday when she came. They pay August, but after August, I won't be getting no more help from SOS. But I reached out to Hawk. They're able to help, and I did do an SCR with my caseworker, and I have an appointment with my caseworker on Monday for help, so I can get help with my rent. And I'm able to pay altogether $900 today, but that's all I can afford.
Well, if we get to August 1st, then August rent is going to kick in, which means you're not going to be.
No, August rent is paid by her, by SOS.
I'm going to let you finish because I'm not going to be interrupted again.
I'm sorry.
So what else did you want to say?
That's all I had to say. That's what I said. It was already paid. August month is already paid. That's why she came over yesterday and I filled out the paperwork. So August month to be paid. After August, September, I won't be getting no help after August, is what I'm telling you.
If SOS pays in August what they paid in July, it would be $650 on a $1,300 apartment, which would mean she'd be responsible for the other $650.
That's not true.
But even without, let's assume that for the sake of argument that SOS is going to pay the whole thing. She still has a $4,200 balance. And I don't think there's any way that's going to be paid. And she hasn't filed the form, even though, you know, the previous person heard you just fine last week when you said, we get it here within 5 days. It wasn't here within 5 days. We'd ask for a judgment today.
I did turn it in within 5 days. You said turn it in Wednesday, which I did turn it in Wednesday. And who is he to say that I won't have all of it paid? Like, you don't know that. I didn't know I can get as much help as I did until I reached out to all these companies. And I was unemployed for a while, which I just got a job. I just started working 3 weeks ago. So this is my first check. You have to wait 2 weeks in a hole to even get your first check.
Your Honor, I'm willing to extend the judgment, normally be the 28th. If we were to extend the judgment to August 4th.
There's no tribal issue for this court. in regard to this case, I'll grant a judgment court possession with the redemption amount of the $4,298.39 with a writ to issue August 4th, 2025. Thank you.
Can you tell me exactly what does that mean? Like
I just issued a judgment, the 429839 will need to be paid on or before August 4th of 2025. I've done it that way because if I grant an adjournment in this case, quite frankly, whatever the dispute is with the August rent would be added on to this figure, which I was trying to say earlier.
Yeah.
So it's a benefit that if you can find the funds to get this paid, you only have to pay this amount. Does not include anything for August.
Okay.
All right, so you have to the 4th to get it paid.
Yeah, but last thing I gotta say is that when I talked to my SOS worker, Ms. Terry, our agreement was for her to pay the full amount because she know I'm not gonna be able to pay the full amount. The money that I have now is going to be towards to the money I already owe. So August is already gonna be paid. Like the full amount is gonna be paid, so I won't have to worry about August.
Maybe you're not hearing me.
I'm hearing what you
Just issued
said.
a judgment. I'm not dealing with August.
I know that. I'm just let you know for sure that's gonna be paid. That's all. But thank you. Have a nice one.
Move stop.
Nope, doesn't work.
Don't understand these things.
Real Properties versus Jason Mitchell.
So, Lord, Your Honor, I am going to be appearing